Hey. Quite like jump scare. Today's gonna be like a really silly episode. Yesterday I feel like we had a set goal. Also, Cooper's here. Cooper's here. Yesterday I feel like we had a set goal, but today is gonna be kind of like a filler episode. So be prepared for today to be extra rambly. I will be answering lore questions because we're just going to be wandering aimlessly. Also, hi. Hello. Oh, I just realized my key light isn't on. Cooper is here with me right now, too. Hey, Coops. You want to come here? Yo. No. Oh. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Coop's here. He's got his fresh haircut. We're having a good time. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to hunt and track down the Crucible Knights that I haven't killed yet. I don't think I've killed any of them, actually, to be quite honest. I think today is like... So for this characters, I have two characters. I've talked about it before. I know that like I've made this post on Twitter, but for those of you that don't follow me on there, I was asking everybody to tell me like your character backstories. And so for those of you in the chat that missed that, I want to hear your guys' character backstories if you want to share them and make a post. We're going to be doing lore today, yeah. Got Margit Shackle. I actually don't know if I have the shackle on this game. Or on this character. But my character is going to be doing Crucible Knight incantations, as well as dragon incantations. I'm doing like a Faith Arcane build. I do want to go visit Rennala and kind of min-max and figure out exactly what I'm going to be building her out to be, because when we initially started, it was a clusterfuck. So I have a zillion points in dexterity right now, which I don't need. Although we did talk about it yesterday, dexterity points do increase cast time, like between casts, if that's correct. What is this? I kind of want to keep this on my character as like a lore item. But yeah, so my character was a part of Godfrey's Crucible Knight Order, is kind of like my headcanon for this one. And I'm going to be running around slaying those. Like, I kind of have this mentality that, like, based off of where all the Crucible Knights are located, they've kind of like abandoned the order and they're trying to pursue their own means or their own things. So I like to kind of think that maybe their newfound goals would conflict with each other. And so she is like a hardcore primordial matter of the Erd Tree loyalist. And so we're going to be slapping the shit out of the other. Tanith's Knight is the best example, yes. Tanith's, I can't talk. Crucible Knight is definitely like, he's like fully, he's fully with it. Sorry, my brain is like flatlining. Somebody said, are you open to weapon suggestions? Kind of. I love the Flamberg. I'm actually like quite stoked on it because the bleed buildup is quite nice. And then this is typically what my character looks like. No affiliation with Vare, but like the passive on this hat is sick. If there's blood loss in the area, it raises attack power. So having the Flamberg with that mask is like pretty sick. But I would be down to like, because we're doing like a Crucible era person who also, uses draconic incantations, given the fact that dragons kind of like embody aspects of the Crucible, I feel like, maybe Grand Sack's Bolt would be an interesting weapon to use, but I don't know yet. I'm still kind of like uncertain. Vare Mask, no association. Yeah. We're just using it for the buff. Yeah, if any of you guys have bleed builds, get Vare's Mask. It is like fantastic. Yay, Baka Runner, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god. Yeah, if you guys are broke or like struggling financially, do not worry about it. You guys just being here and hanging out and, you know, sharing your builds and stuff is good enough for me. I also posted like a Q&A sheet or like a Q&A question thing on my YouTube channel where I'm asking you guys to send me, like, it could be personal questions. And by personal, I mean like, what's your favorite boss? What's your favorite Souls game? What's your favorite video game? It could be questions about the industry or lore questions. So I'm going to be making like a Q&A video just for funsies as like a fun break. And I would love Souls themed questions. So that way, you know, when we kind of do this like break video that it's, you know, more focused on that. Okay, wait, sorry. Let me read what everybody's saying. I'm intrigued by the statement that the dragon incantations can't even really be called incantations. I suppose they're more like innate abilities we gain. I know, right? Through like dragon hearts, which are wild. I stopped watching Papa Meat stream for this. Well, welcome. Ooh, you've inspired me now. I want to do a Crucible Knight character that discovers the black flame and turns on the order. A dark knight, if you will. Oh, that'd be sick. What's your favorite Souls game at the moment, art style wise? Oh, that's like a really good question. I would say OG, once again, OG Demon Souls, not the Blue Point one. Although I do have like things that I love about Blue Point. Elden Ring, for sure, for sure. Elden Ring is like a no-brainer. I love Sekiro and I love Armor Core 6. Art, if we're strictly just talking about art, I feel like this game is probably the pinnacle of FromSoft art, though. Like the amount of detail and the amount of like the layers of historical artifacts that are used are kind of like bonkers. I still like geek out about it, obviously. But yeah, Demon Souls art direction was like so like there's a lot of early alchemical symbols, but there's also like a lot of Lesser Key of Solomon, because the Lesser Key of Solomon uses a lot of like metallurgy that a lot of like early alchemy used. So it gives that this is like complicated. So for those of you that have ever seen Hereditary, it references the Lesser Key of Solomon. That's what the demon Paimon is like from. But I don't know if you guys notice there's like this scene where there's that weird person that meets her in that support group, and she's like part of a cult. And if you go, or like while you're watching the movie, if you look at the inside of her apartment, you can see like metal talismans. And in a lot of like the demonic summoning compendium stuff, it recommends that you use certain types of metals to trap or seal or summon particular demonic entities. And the metal, there was like this belief that like certain metals had some kind of like, oh, thank you for the subscription. Certain metals allowed you to like trap and seal or summon demons. And yeah, content warning for Hereditary, because just everything. Yeah, content warning for Hereditary. I would not recommend that movie if you are not used to horror movies. But yeah, Ari Aster always does his homework. He's really good at portraying. I mean, like, he definitely like demonizes and romanticizes a lot of groups, but that's like kind of the point, because he's trying to pull like, so he there was an interview with him that was really good where he talked about how he feels that like Christianity and Catholicism specifically are often used for like demon movies, and he wanted to look at something that had a little bit more of an ancient history to make it feel, I don't know, there was something that Ari tapped into there, which is something that's like a haunting ancient evil that like exists at the dawn of man that is being used in the movie Hereditary, which I really appreciate. But I also feel, given Midsommar and like, you know, given like how a lot of pagan groups were demonized by the church, I do feel like it's kind of like a double-edged sword of like, obviously you want to like tap into something that feels alien or different or maybe heretical, but it's also kind of like at the same time like perpetuating rumors that like the Roman Catholics started, which is like, it's not a bad thing. I think artistically those movies are like top tier and I love all the work that he did. But yeah, it's like it's a whole, I heard people talking about okay, wait, Jabber, I've heard how to pronounce the Lesser Key of Solomon differently. So it's like the R's, is it the sorry, I've heard Goetia, I've heard Goaty. I've heard like multiple different, like people have tried correcting me like a zillion different times. And I can't seem to get like the correct. I don't know if this is controversial, but I think Hereditary to Midsommar was a huge step down in quality. So I think that for me, I prefer Hereditary because I think there is something about, I'm just not as, maybe like I'm just not as scared. Okay, wait, Goetia is the way that I say it. I've always said Goetia. Yeah, see, like I've always heard different. This man sees me already. They're just super different. Yeah, they're super different. They tap into different fears. I think for me personally, like obviously horror is so subjective as like a medium. I like a lot of people compare comedy and horror because there's like a punchline, there's like the build up, there's the drama, but like the content of both comedy and horror is so subjective because what makes you laugh and what makes you scared are like so so unique person to person. The hopelessness of Midsommar is very scary to me. Yeah, exactly. Like, sorry, this man is like, come down and fight me, please. I'm just like, let me talk about film. Let's talk about film. Beau is Afraid is my favorite. I haven't seen Beau is Afraid yet. I've been waiting until I'm like in a slightly better mental place to see it because I kind of felt like that movie was going to fuck me up a little bit. Do y'all ever get that with movies? Oh, I forgot about that move. Shit. My love for you is like a truck. Ow. Oh my fucking god, okay. Well, anyway, what were we talking about? Okay, wait, Beau is Afraid is good, but sort of wasn't what I expected, although it does portray that type of mental illness very well. All right, I'll definitely have to check it out. I've never seen him fall like that before. Yeah, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing for him. He had me too. He had me. He like actually had me. Like I was stuck in that fucking dragon incantation animation. That man like had me in his fucking hands. That was fucking good. No. The lighthouse. Yeah, somebody was saying something about the lighthouse. Yeah, the lighthouse is Robert Eggers, who's my actual favorite horror director. Like, but he does like a lot of period horror, like period piece horror that I think is like so. It's very, I feel like Gothic of, yeah, the Northmen. It's very Gothic to be drawn to horror that has to do about like a previous era. Wait, Poor Things? Who did Poor Things? That was like a different man. I still haven't seen it. That's been on my list too, because that one did phenomenal. And I heard like I've heard multiple, like from multiple of my friends, that I would love Poor Things. Yeah. Yogurt? Everybody keeps saying yogurt. Wait, so many Crucible Knights can be killed by falling. I wonder if it's a theme. 2 in Azula, 1 in Stormvale, and then there's 1 here underground. I feel like I'm forgetting one. There's, so after you finish Tanith's questline, her Crucible Knight attacks you if you kill her. I forgot to put Blood Slash back on. But that's okay. I aggroed the boys. Ow, fuck. I didn't roll fast enough. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I have to lock in. Oh. God damn it. I have to lock in, I say, as I attack the fucking wall. I wonder if I killed the one that's in Leyndell. Isn't there one in the capital? Just like kind of wandering around? Over by Grand Sax's Bolt. Right? Two for two. 2 in the capital, okay. There's another in the Ordova. Oh, I see. There's a duo, which is easy if you sneak in. There's another by the shortcut. There's so many. How many Crucible Knights are there? Is there like 7 or 8? He's in the chapel praying. I killed that one. I've killed that one, I think. God, this area is so gorgeous. Okay. 12? There's 12? 16? Some people are saying 16? Oh my god. They're the Black Knights in Elden Ring. They really are. Yeah, the Gargoyle Bros are done already. We're just kind of going back and like cleaning up. Like I said, today's our filler episode. Like our filler anime episode where we're kind of having like a beach. We're having a beach episode. We're having like a chill. You know, I don't think I fought the Red Wolf on this map, like over in this area. Have I defeated the Stormvale Everjail? Let's see. Beach episode in Shiofra. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me turn the music back on. Sorry, y'all. Or should we do should we just... Katamari ring? Hey, we could do an actual beach episode. Just hang on the beach, staring at the sinking ships. That's true, we could. Oh wait, for you to read a song for Leah by George R. R. Martin. Oh my god, yes, Charlie. Okay, wait, so, sorry, somebody in the chat just said, I need you to read a song for Leah by George R. R. Martin. So, I have a couple of books that I'm working through right now. I'm actually working on finishing Between Two Fires, which is a medieval horror book that I absolutely want to recommend to everybody in the chat. I do want to give like a trigger warning. There is like definitely like talk of sexual assault in the book. Like it is brought up multiple times, but so far from where I'm at there, nobody is actually assaulted like in the present, in the sorry. I don't know how to explain this. In the context of the book, they have talked about past instances of sexual assault, and there are some groups that talk about wanting to do SA. But in the book itself, there is no SA, if that makes sense. Like, Between Two Fires. Because the whole book is about... it's like so complicated. The whole book takes place during the bubonic plague, so it's like historical fiction. Also, sorry for the noise in the background. But like at the same time that the Black Plague is spreading, the gates of heaven and hell like open up at the same time. And it kind of gets into like heaven and hell as an allegory for when times are difficult, how we cope with things. Do you know what I mean? Like the demons are walking on Earth because like during times of strife, nobody's like really helping each other because they can't afford to. It's really fucking good. Hold on, let me pull up the, I forgot the author name, but it's called Between Two Fires. It is by Christopher Buehlman. I hope I'm spelling that right. It's really good though. It's very good. Yes, okay, so the next book on my reading list is Fever Dream by George R. R. Martin. So I'm going to read that. And then I also have like a few other ones that I am planning on reading. My brain is flatlining. We're talking book recommendations. The Hollow. It's about a group of mercenaries delivering an oracle to an abbey built at the base of the ruins of the Tower of Babel. Oh my god. That sounds like right up my alley. I'll definitely check that out. But yeah, Fever Dream is the vampire book. Not as good as Sunshine. Is that another George R. R. Martin? Oh look, it looks like this one is completed, so we did do this. Okay. Easy. I might go wander around Leyndell. I still haven't done the sewers, I don't think. We haven't finished Mount Gelmir. We have a lot to kind of truck through. I never remember where the fucking well is, though. But we can just kind of like, let's go hang out in the city. Oh, what's the title, please? I can't hear shit. Sorry, is my music too loud? Can somebody give me an audio check? Test, test. Are we good? Quaylog, have you ever seen Mad God? Did you get the Crucible Knight who you get through the floor? 4 belfries. No, I don't think I have enough. Let me double check this actually. I don't think I have enough keys right now to... I can turn it up a little bit. No. That's on me. My ears aren't doing so hot. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, let me... Yeah, give a book recommend. Everybody talk about books that you're reading right now. Okay, wait. Why are there Crucible Knights in Leyndell? Wouldn't they be hunted? Yeah, I think that they're like... They're... So Leyndell has fallen. It definitely... Oh shit. I forgot about this man. The music. Oh. He's not wanting to... Is he stuck? Is there like a wall here? Oh. Okay. What's your favorite Mega 10 game? So Nocturne. I love the PS2 era Shin Megami Tensei games. I fuck with Nocturne, Digital Devil Saga, the Raito Kuzunoha series. I actually have a Jack Frost that has the Raito outfit. Raito? I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay. Rip guts. I just got done with Mark of the Celestials, The House of Hounds. Actually, fantastic high-ish fantasy novel. That sounds awesome. I love how similar Blythe's moveset is to Artorias. Yeah, those are our... So I know that like we were talking yesterday about the Berserk references in the games and how they're like a little subversive. Like obviously there's like design and aesthetic influences, but ultimately the characters are very different. I would definitely say Artorias and Blythe are like guts. Kind of like the aesthetic inspiration is pulled from guts, but they are very different. They're their own men. They're their own characters, and they have their own motivations and tragedies and sad things. But yeah. How do you get the white mask hat? I haven't gotten it 1,000 hours of playing. So if you go to the Mohgwyn Dynasty ruins in the Blood Swamp, where like all those nasty crows are, you get invaded by 3 red phantoms down in the Blood Swamp. And one of the 3 of them has the mask, or like drops the set for you. But he's such a fucking, he's an asshole. He's a little shit. So just a warning. Guts was just a chill dude. Yeah. Do you have any cool lore speculations about Ghost Flame and the Death Rite Birds? I definitely think that the Death Rite Birds and the Twin Birds are referenced on Farum Azula. Like, they definitely... There's Twin Bird reliefs in Farum, and so I definitely think that the Twin Birds being associated with, like, the previous era is going to be something that we might get, which would be awesome. Artorias is just skinny jeans guts. That's so true. Berserk from guts. Did I just say that on accident? That's fine. Or are you just saying it's Gus? It's Gus from Berserk. Okay, wait. I never went to the Blood Swamp in 3 playthroughs. There's just too much there. Okay, here butts from Berserk. I have like a unpopular, this is my unpopular opinion, and why I picked the username Quaylog. Swamps are the best levels. Swamps are the best levels in the game, and like they don't have to be poison. They just have to be big and mysterious and dangerous. Like I want to feel like I'm in a survival horror game, and swamps give me that. Swamps give me the extreme fear. I can't wait for the EP swamp. Yeah, same. I'm so excited. Everyone's like, I actually hate swamps, but they're good actually. Yeah, hard disagree, but I respect it. The swamp in Demon Souls did that for me. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, so the Valley of Defilement, level 2. After you've climbed down the scaffolding and you've like fought the leechmonger and you come out onto like the precipice. Like you come out onto like the overlook and you are supposed to have like this big vista because you're on like a cliff, and all you see is just a pit of black, and you can see like torches really far off in the distance. And it gives like this sense of scale. You feel like you're looking at on something huge, but you can't see how big it is because it's just pitch black, except for the torches in the distance. Oh my god. Oh my god. That experience changed my DNA. That experience made me grow new brain synapses. That, like, I became like a totally new person in Valley of Defilement when I first played it. And then when we got Demon Souls, we got Blighttown. Obviously, scaling down Blighttown was a fucking nightmare because the frame rate was hot garbage. But like once you got to the bottom and there's like Maneater Mildred and like you can kind of weasel your way around the swamp, and you kind of felt like it feels like Miyazaki is kind of like telling you like, you can't come here, you can't go here, it's too dangerous, like there's poison, you cannot go here. Like anytime that somebody tells me not to do something, I'm like fucking watch me. So it definitely, it felt like Miyazaki was like popping me on the nose with like a rolled up newspaper, like you can't go that way, and I was like like that's how it feels. I love it. So yeah, I picked Quelaag because of that. All right, wait, what did you say? Sorry, you're getting lost in the sauce. I'm sorry, everybody. You just say Quelaag, I took that personally. I don't know. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Valley of Defilement isn't as hard as everybody says it is. I absolutely loved the mood. It's not that tough, in my opinion. Valley of Defilement's super easy because the bosses aren't hard, but the environmental damage is just so rough. It's so rough. Quelaag, dear sister. I'm always lost, Q. That's my secret. It's okay. Also, congrats on getting subscribers back. Yes, thank you all so much for supporting me and for like resubscribing and for helping me out after I lost so much. It sucks too because I felt like I couldn't get my video. I missed the algorithm hype train. As a smaller channel, I really have to be like very fast with getting updates out. And I felt like because my channel was hijacked literally during the trailer announcement, I felt, it was like despair. It was fucking rough. All right. So does Mohgwyn count as a swamp, a blood swamp? Yes, I would say so. Also, thank you so much, Catastrophe, for the resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. God, this song. I wonder, let's actually just go fuck around in the swamp for a second. This is our beach episode. Because I feel like I haven't gotten everything here. Oops. Mohgwyn is one of the worst swamps, although it's not even poisonous. Exactly, yeah. It's like the, thank you so much, Some Tarnished. Wait, some of my friends found you in spite of the YouTube hacking, and a couple even because of it. Damn, Ray, that's really cool to hear. It's like, it's unfortunate, but like, I'm really grateful that people are like giving my content a shot. I know it's not the most approachable, but thank you all. I never go to the swamp, I just farm those chumps off the cliff. Ah, thank you, Ray, thank you so much. What the hell? I love how we have the ancestral follower Palace of Ul trees that we see them grow sometimes down in this area too, which makes sense because the Ul Palace ruins are located here. I almost wonder, so here's something I'm curious about. I almost feel that this building, if we scrape out Mohg and all of the Sanguine nobles, what did this particular section of the Ul Palace ruins serve? And why does it seem like it's the literal focal point of their civilization. Like, I think Mohg is squatting in this ruin intentionally. Like, this must be important to the ancestral followers, or like the Ul Palace. It's like the mausoleum, but there's definitely, so like the ancestral ruins, like the Ul Palace ruins, there's one here, 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 and then like this whole strip right here. But then it seems like all of these big bridges lead to this kind of spot. And there's tons of trees growing out of this area. I don't know. It really stands out to me. The cocoon feels like the perfect place for the throne. Yeah, right? It's the Pantheon. Yeah, it feels like the Pantheon for sure. It feels like there's so I know that a lot of this stuff is like Sumerian and hold on, sorry, I'm switching songs. This song's very abrasive, but I love it very much. Where's the final map? Hold on. Let's do this one. Yeah, so it's mostly Mesopotamian. There's also Preda, which is in Jordan. And then there's also one more god rejected. Yeah, thank you, overdose or overused, overdosed. So for people asking what music this is the video game soundtrack for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. It's a really good series. It has really amazing music, but this is the same composer that I think did the Persona games. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I'm curious, have any of you guys actually ever defeated the giant skellies? Oh. Okay, so we have to just beat the boys then. Shoji is so versatile. Yes. But you can hear it's him. He uses like the same kind of keyboard and the same guitar pedals, or like the same guitar effects. Stupid question, are Mohg and Mohgwyn the same person? Yes. So I can talk about that. So the term Gwyn in naming conventions actually doesn't it mean like the son of, like the royal son, or like he's effectively adding like a little bit of a royal flair to his name. So Mohg is his like birth name, and he was thrown into the sewers, and then he sets up down here and he calls himself Mohgwyn. So it's kind of like, yeah, like Godwyn or Gwendolyn. I thought Gwyn means white. I think that, but isn't it used in other names? I could have sworn. In Welsh. Does it have anything else? White, blessed. Oh, yeah. So blessed is maybe what I'm thinking of. To the fact that he's calling himself like the holy Mohg, or like blessed Mohg. He went from just being Mohg to Mohgwyn. What is it called? It's not like a it's not. Okay, wait. Sorry, Big Cooper snore. Also in Welsh, when speaking of the masculine, when Gwyn comes at the end of a name, the G is normally dropped. That's interesting. So he didn't drop the G. It would have been Mohg. Oh no, he did. He did drop the G because there's already a G in his name, right? It's not Mohgwyn. Mohgwyn. Okay, yeah, so the G is dropped because he already has a G in his name. All right. Godwyn means friend of God, so being part of Mohgwyn dynasty would mean friend of Mohg. I think it's supposed to be him calling himself like blessed, or like he's like putting on airs. He's putting on like Mohgwyn. Because we have Godwyn the Golden, who's kind of like the beautiful blessed son. And so it makes sense that Mohg, who's like aspiring to become like a dynasty ruler, is like, I'm gonna add the Gwyn to my name. He's a LARPer. He's LARPing. Yeah. For sure, for sure. I thought Mohgwyn was just another name for Blood Mother. Ooh, big snore. No, I don't think so. To be fair, he was chosen by an outer god. It's true. Have you seen Mohg's model without the cloak? He's just a little guy. Yeah, I love him in his little gym jams, his little pajamas. He's very cute. Snoring like a drill. Yeah, he sounds like a power drill for sure. Cooper's sounding the alarm. I love how I just like to pick up poop. My character really loves it. She loves all different flavors of poop. She likes picking up gold-tinged poop and red poop and poop of the previous era, of the new era. Where's my spiritual poop? Where's my blue poop item? Wait, Mohg isn't a big guy? I mean, he's like big, but he's not. He's like shaped like a. He's built like a fucking refrigerator. He's built like a square, and he's got like little arms. I think shadow poop confirmed for the DLC. Yeah, that would be great. You love to see it. Why are they just standing there? Why aren't they rolling up into little balls and attacking me? Is there possibly some connection to the Gwyn suffix and the Albinauric since they both mean white? I don't know. I always kind of saw the Albinaurics. I mean, maybe the white. So like, I know that pale in Miyazaki's kind of like folklore is its own thing. So like Seath the Scaleless is like pale. There's the pale blood transfusion. There's like this idea of the white being associated with like a false immortality or like a fleeting life form that is just kind of like sickly almost. The Japanese name for Albinaurics just means silver person, and that tracks because it's like Mercury, right? But then Mercury also makes an appearance in Bloodborne too. Like Quicksilver bullets and all that stuff is all just like Mercury. Okay, sorry. Rot breath, my beloved. Sorry, all caps. Yeah. Quicksilver blood. Yeah. They're definitely little Mercury boys. For sure, for sure. They're red because they've been doing cartwheels in the Lake of Blood. So something I wanted to talk about in like another video, I was gonna do, so back when me and Vati were doing like the bestiary, we were doing like these little shorts where we were covering some of the like more weird enemy designs in the game. And I was gonna do an episode on like the Gen 2 Albinaurics because they look like frogs. And it's really cool because depending on which outer god or which like concept they're like nearby or associated with, the biology of them changes, and it definitely reminds me of like the physiology of frogs a little bit in terms of just like the stuff that they're soaking up. It's turning the frogs gay. The Mohgwyn dynasty's turning the frogs gay. But I think there's some Halig Tree Gen 2 Albinaurics. There's some bloody Albinaurics down here. It's really good. Where else do they change? The Halig Tree. There's some golden Albinaurics that do Radagon's disc near Mikola's stuff, which is really cool. Do you think there's any reason why they use the same summons as the Tibia Mariners? I actually have no clue, and like Ghost Flame and like Death Summoning and Ashes are one of the more like fascinating parts of the game to me. And like the monuments and like the deathbed dream, there's a lot regarding death that's so like suppressed and kind of unexplained, because it definitely seems like Marika made all of this stuff heretical, so it makes understanding it a little vague or like obtuse. But I think because they're associated with quite a large amount of death down here, I think it would make sense that they would have the ability to spirit summon. Do you recommend New Game Plus? I think that if you have multiple characters and you have like a character that you want to do New Game Plus on, go for it. But I wouldn't do New Game Plus right now because the DLC is right around the corner, unless you think you can replay the entire game all over again and get back to Mohgwyn's dynasty. This is the point in the game in which we're going to access the DLC, so just be ready about that. Can we talk about Health and Steeple? I want to talk about Health and Steeple. Yeah, for sure. I definitely think that the steeple, it's like a building with like a red light in the top of it, and we definitely see some red guidance of grace in the Forbidden Lands. So a lot of folks think that maybe the Forbidden Lands was, and like the Giants was associated with Helfin. But yeah, the color red has a lot going on from the past. It really does. And it's definitely, most of it's aligned with like blood and like red physiology and like the primordial matter of the Erd tree. I also think too the blood tax, yes. I also think too the story of House Hoslow or whatever being born in blood. Oh my god. Shit. Fuck. Damn. God damn. You don't pay attention to like, why do people feel the Giants are involved with Helfin? I'll show you. I'll show you Boogeyman in just a second. Let me go grab my souls really quick and we can go take a detour really fast. We were just kind of having a beach. We're having a relaxing jaunt through the fucking... I don't know why we're down here, to be honest. I'm just having a good time. Having a good time talking to you guys and like chipping away at everything. Time to frolic. Yeah, we're frolicking in the blood swamp. Just little Crucible Knight things, no big deal. Okay. Is it in here? No. Which crevasse was this in? Was it in here? Give me one sec, y'all. Yeah, a relaxing jaunt through the beach and then you stepped on a sea urchin. So true. Here are the regular Albinaurics that have fallen down here. And this is also the path that you get here from the Halig Tree, too. Consecrated Snowfield path. Okay, have any of them followed me? Oh, I actually don't have that Guidance of Grace right there. Nice. I love this song. It's the farming zone, yeah. Bamboo Boy build win. Oh man, that would be fun. Hey Quailog, excited. What are the chances of Marika on the body? I can't, can somebody copy paste that question in the chat? So like, for some reason when people do super chats or when people do like pinned chats, it'll show up on my OBS layout for 5 seconds, but then I don't see it in my my restream. Okay, thank you, Bree. Hey, Quailag in chat, how excited are we? What are the chances that Marika casts off her body and her spirit is waiting for us in the shadow world, like Ronnie and Mikola? I've been obsessed that she had to get rid of Radagon to flee her body, and now she can. Ooh, that'd be interesting. I wonder, new copy pasta just dropped. Okay, only mods copy paste. Yeah, I'll make sure to say that next time. I'll make sure to like preface. Wait. Yeah, I'd be curious to see. I wonder if we're gonna get, you know how Melina has like, she can tap into like the echoes of the Erd Tree. I wonder if we're gonna get some of that too. Like obviously we're gonna be following the Night Lady, who's going to be like telling us about Mikola's stories, but I kind of wonder if we're going to get some Mikola exposition about Queen Marika, which would be lovely. That would be interesting considering you never fight Marika herself. Yeah, I would be curious to see what that looks like. We really need to go visit Renala and respec, because my build is like atrocious. Okay, I wanted to show you guys the Forbidden Lands. So, real quick. There is a really unique... Bree's gonna lay waste to this chat, it's true. Yeah, Bree's gonna fist fight all of you guys in the chat. So in this area, the Guidance of Grace is a little bit different. We have this like red, wispy aesthetic happening through here. And it doesn't look like... I mean, it looks like it could just lead us to the Fire Giant's Forge, but in my opinion, it looks more like Guidance of Grace. So a lot of folks think that the Helfin Steeple lore, which talks about like a red candlelight, is referencing this like red light coming out of the Forbidden Lands. But it's bizarre because it's kind of coming from like all over the place and going in like a zillion different directions. So it's hard to really tell what the fucking deal is, but some of these giants are fucking huge. Like the 2 fingers and like the actual like hands that we find, some of them are too small. Like the 2 fingers in the round table hold would be too small to belong to this man. This man has a different, like, do you know what I mean? Some people were saying like, oh, the giants in the Forbidden Lands aren't big enough. No. They're big. they're big enough. In fact, some of them are like too big. But yeah, some people are saying, could it be from Mesmer? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but we also have around Raya Lucaria, when we go up to... It sucks. I wish that there was, you know, in that belfry, do y'all know what I'm talking about? That like big belfry that you can like climb up to. You have you usually have to platform to get to it, but you can see blue Guidance of Grace floating around Raya Lucaria. So it's interesting. There's like weird energy. The lore, yeah, the one where Terra Magica is. Yeah, I definitely think that the blue here is in reference to the Terra Magica, but you can see it up there. I think you could see it in the graveyard too. Can you see it in the graveyard? Hold on. Church of the Cuckoo. Where's the graveyard? I think maybe... Is it before the Church of the Cuckoo? I think the front steps. Oh, probably. No, yeah, I think that there's a difference between like Guidance of Grace and like the like Helfin light and the blue light, the Terra Magica light. Here, hold up. Oh yeah, you can see it here too. Okay, cool. Yeah. There's all the blue wispies. But it's just interesting that we get like different like environmental particle effects that all kind of resemble each other and resemble the Guidance of Grace. It's pretty cool. I'm not saying that they're one-to-one related by any means, but I do think it's like an interesting design choice to have a bunch of different forms of light that occupy certain levels or certain areas. Yeah, I just said that I don't think it's guidance of grace. It's just this is for sure. Yeah. The blue mist is Terra Magica. I said that before, and I will keep saying it. I will keep saying it. But the fact that Terra Magica and Guidance of Grace and the red light, the red particle effect, and the Forbidden Lands all kind of resemble each other, I think might give some hints as to like what they serve or like what the purpose of all this shit is. Oh no, red has a huge theme, People's MC. Red is like one of the biggest colors in the game. I would say red and gold are like the two largest ones, and like blue is kind of its own thing. but red used to be like, hold on, sorry. This is Dante's theme song. Oh wait, no, this song is good. I'm fine with this. Red is the color of the primordial Erd tree. Red is the color of the guidance of health and steeple. Red is the color of the Crucible Knights. Red is the color of, I wonder if I still have that shield or if I even have it on this character. Let's go find it, actually. I feel like that's a really good lore item. There's an awesome great shield. Yeah, Scarlet Rot is red. Hold up, let me get... But Hawkshaw has a colors video, and then I also had like a video that I did colors on quite early on, but mine isn't as like in-depth as Hawkshaw's. But I kind of just pointed out that like obviously red has to do with like physical bodily health, so like blood, rot, decay, like the physical self, and then blue typically has to do with like the spiritual self. Red has to do, sorry, spiritual self as it pertains to like the ghost, the spirit, and then gold has to do with faith and like holy belief. Yes, there's a Quelaag Discord. Catastrophe, if you have a Twitter or some way of getting a hold of me, it's currently blocked by Patreon right now because we've had a lot of like griefers and trolls and just like shitty people enter the Discord, and I'm not playing around with that. But I've seen you in the chat and you seem pretty cool, so I'm okay with you joining. There's a few folks that I keep tabs on everybody in the chat, by the way. So if you pass the vibe check, I'm cool giving out the thing. But also, hold on one sec. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. Elfin Steeple, I think, is a very spiritual association with the lore. I don't think it has much to do with physicality. So the way that I think of this, Zilla, is Elfin Steeple, lore-wise, has a lot to do with, like, Valhalla, and has a lot to do with, like, warrior death. And so when I think of, like, warrior death, I think more of, like, dying in battle, like, physical death. If that makes sense, as opposed to like, but that could just be me, because Helfin 100% strikes me as like a Godwin giant era otherworld. Oh shit, did I fail the vibe check with the Dark Souls 2 comment? No. It looks really similar to the Stab Church. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me continue having this conversation with you guys in a second, but I really have to go to the bathroom really bad. Hold on. God damn it, shrimp. Shrimp, stop. Okay, wait, hold on. This music is giving me PTSD. I'm so sorry. Do you think Ronnie's physical persona would be in the Shadow Realm? She's on top of the Divine Tower. The spirit of her physical form? I don't know. It was the Kalpa theme? Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, somebody was asking why they think why Marika would request a weapon capable of killing a god. So I think that the reason for this, if you follow Melena's dialogue, where she kind of like tells you what Marika said throughout history, there's a certain point in history in which Queen Marika is confident about her reason and like the choices that she's made. We also see that too with like the new story trailer that shows her like deliberately pulling the, you know, the threads up and like holding them up and doing like a betrayal, doing a thing. But I do think that, sorry, hold on, this song is organs. Sinister organs are so fucking distracting. I do think there is a certain point in history in which she regrets the era that she created. It's like when you make a bad choice and you're like, God damn, I fucked up. But Radagon kind of embodies her original choice, her original purpose, like her original willpower when she was moving forward. And then Queen Marika, I think, is the side of her that is maybe regretting or feeling guilty or realizing things aren't panning out the way that she wants. And so she's trying to break it. And that's why we see these two aspects of her trying to repair the Elden Ring, trying to break the Elden Ring. So I think that there is this this issue. Yo, Quaylog, do you think it's possible that's when Marika was blended together with Radagon in the trailer? I don't know. She learns, he doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, the duality of her and him are so fascinating. I agree. Yes, I think it was probably when Miquella was taken and when Godwyn is killed. She seems mortified. Yes, indeed. I think that, like, she reminds me of Cersei so much. And, like, Cersei has that, like, cutthroat ruler mentality, but, like, she cares about her kids above all else. And it's when her kids start to die or fall apart that she just kind of loses it. She loses it. What are your thoughts on the Bats and Harpies? Do you think their song was actually about the fallen Crucible civilization? Yes, I do. They live around the Blackstone ruins like High Road Cave? Yes, they do. And I think that we're going to get a whole legacy dungeon about that section, about that civilization, which I am excited about. So she seems more competent than Cersei. I would agree with that, Finn. She seems more like stone cold than Cersei. There's a lot of moments where Cersei lets her emotions get the best of her. Marika doesn't fuck around. Like, Marika doesn't, she trims the fat. There is like no loose ends with Queen Marika. Whereas there's a lot of moments where Cersei, I think because of her standing as a woman within a monarchy, she gets kind of shoved around quite a bit. But yeah. The flavor of Cersei and the personality of Odin. Exactly. I almost feel... So, like, she has the Odin aspects of herself because she throws her eyeball in the well and she's like the hanged man. But the Radagon side of her screams Loki because there's the duality of gender. There's the red hair, the blonde hair, because, like, Loki was depicted with blonde hair at a certain point in history. And then because he was conflated with the entity Logi, who's a giant who has red hair, there's this like confliction and like confusion amongst storytellers as to like what color hair Loki had. So sometimes Loki's depicted with red hair, sometimes he's depicted with blonde hair. Yeah, Odin has been theorized to also be Loki. Yeah, there's like a whole thing with that. But the cool thing about Loki is that Loki has 3 kids, or like has multiple kids, but some of his kids are a wolf, a snake, a dead girl, and or wolves, plural, a snake and a dead girl. And Radagon's kids with Renala, one is a snake. He has like the red wolves of Radagon. And then we have Ronnie, who's like partially undead. But then, yeah, and Marika's Mischief. Marika is a mischief maker who is able to shapeshift. Loki's able to shapeshift. So there's a lot of like cool little nods to that. Wait, is Marika's sword seal actually her eye? I don't know if it's like her legitimate eye or not, because there's two of them. But I think thematically it's supposed to harken to Odin's eye, because Odin throws his eyeball into a well, and we find one of the Marika's eyes in the well. Also, Spy says, by dead girl, are you referring to Hel? Wasn't only half of her body dead? Yes. So it's like in line with Loki's children. Yeah, Odin is definitely Loki and not Loki. I love the theory that Loki is responsible for Christianity. Do we have any examples of Radagon speaking? I don't think so. Also, Hel has a half-rotten face, and Ronnie's face is also divided in half. Yes. It's worth noting that Loki and Odin care a lot about their kids. Specifically, Odin is sorrowful about Balder, and Loki goes to war over Fenris's imprisonment. Yes. And I would also say that Balder is the Godwin equivalent, because Balder was the first of the gods to get killed, and he was killed by Loki. So for those of you that were like speculating, like, did Marika have anything to do with the Night of the Black Knives? It's very clear Ronnie had to do with the Night of the Black Knives. She flat out admits it in dialogue in the game. But I do think that Queen Marika's order, like Queen Marika being associated with the Black Knives, is a little bit of an homage to the fact that Loki was responsible for Balder's death. So like maybe it wasn't Queen Marika who like straight up sent the assassins, but maybe she was involved in utilizing the assassins, and Ronnie learned about it and then was able to utilize them as well. So yeah, Marika not escaping the Night of the Black Knives Association allegations. Yeah. What do you think of the Miquella is Melina take? So I've talked about it on this stream before. I am not opposed to it because, like I said, Manus from Dark Souls 1 was divided into multiple women in Dark Souls 2. There's like 4 women that he's 4 different women now. So like the fact that Miquella is Saint Trina is, you know, could be the Melina, could be the Gloam-Eyed Queen or whatever. That isn't like too far of a stretch for FromSoft, but I do personally think Melina is more related to the Gloam-Eyed Queen and that Miquella is Saint Trina. And the reason that I think this is because Miquella utilizes a lot of like old cultures and technology, and it seems like the reason why Miquella is utilizing all these different cultures and like ancient tech, and like Miquella is responsible for the walking mausoleums with the Knights of Castle Sol, and those are made out of architecture from Noxtella. And then Miquella also seems to be related to some of the old palace ruins and the ancestral follower stuff. I talked about that in a video that I did regarding the butterfly crafting items. And then Miquella also is researching like the kind of like alchemical curative process that would allow him to reverse his sister's rot or like impede the rot. That's kind of like his whole motivation and purpose is to like fix Melania's conditions and fix Godwin's conditions. So Miquella's been researching all of these like older societies. So I don't necessarily think that is evidence that Mikola is those entities. I think he's just researched those entities. And there's a pretty damning lore item that says that he abandoned Golden Order fundamentalism because it would do nothing for his sister's rot. So it seems like he chose other paths. And a lot of those other paths have to do with blah, 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 blah. Other civilizations. I think Quaylog has a theory that Melina is the Gloam-Eyed Queen recycled through the Erd Tree through her remembrance. Yes. Yeah, I definitely, because of the Frenzied Flame ending, so Melina's eye is closed, and the only way that we're able to open her eye again is by destroying the Erd Tree. And so I think that because of like the way that enemies are hewn into the Erd Tree, like that's where their memories are stored. I think that we have to destroy that thing in order for her memory to be like released, if that makes sense. But some people have been talking about, so we were talking about like the Manus fragments and stuff. Like some people were kind of saying that like, oh, maybe Melina is a fragment of the Gloam-Eyed Queen. And I'd be down with that too. But I think that the thing that is the most interesting is the fact that she doesn't have a physical body. Like, she's not reborn. She's not fully reborn into, like, a new entity. She's like, something is off. Something is off about her, about her whole existence. Let's get to the Halig Tree or the Consecrated Snowfields, and we'll just go wander around there for a little bit. Is this even the way I'm supposed to go? We'll find out. Oh no, I'm climbing up a man's body. Okay. Coop snores. I mean, the whole Gloam-Eyed Queen is particularly weird. Who was she really? Yeah. Like, we know for sure that she was defeated by Marika and Malakath. And we know that, like, her rune is the twin rune of Queen Marika, but I'm uncertain. And I've kind of been wondering about this, like, did the Gloam-Eyed Queen have both runes? And they were all, because of the Frenzied Flame ending, and like, for those of you that really tapped into Hayeta's dialogue, she says that everything once was conjoined, like everything was once one thing. And then it seems like when Queen Marika, you know, shattered concepts and created disparity, that's when the divide happened. So I kind of wonder if the Gloam-Eyed Queen had everything and then now she only has like half of the rune, or would have had half of the rune, but now Malakath has it. Even Malakath didn't actually own the Rune of Death. The actual ownership of the rune was held by Marika herself. No, it was owned by the Gloam-Eyed Queen. I guess, like, I can't... They won't let me live. This man won't let me live. Oh. Here we go. I was gonna say, why can't I hoist my medallion, please? Wait. Did Marika create disparity? Yes, she did. In the news story trailer, it says that. So everything was... So, somebody said, to be fair, I take the followers of the Frenzied Flame with a grain of salt. They are overzealous. The story trailer confirms that what they're saying is correct, though. So... That's what's interesting. She's not wrong. Oh, never mind then, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys something really quick, and then let me talk about health and steeple. I need to double check if I have that sword. I have a few items that I want to make sure that we talk about today, because I want to get the twin bird kite shields, and then I want to get the primordial color shield. What the fuck is it called? I don't even remember what that shield is called. Do I even have the twin bird shield? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Okay, we're missing like a ton of really big lore items. So I'm gonna go grab them because a lot of people miss out on them. Okay, so drop by the death bird, which spawns at night in Leyndell to the east of the hermit shack. Okay, let me get the guidance of grace up here. Oh no, I have to go through like a little cave, a little catacomb real quick. Let's do this. I have to make a to-do list. Oh no. Okay. Hermit. Sorry, I'm opening up Microsoft To Do. Hermit Shack, Leyndell. Normally I wouldn't do this, so when I play Elden Ring, I like to just like wander aimlessly and not think about what I'm doing. But because we're kind of on a time crunch with the DLC, I'm making like a laundry list of shit that I need to do. We're making like a grocery list right now. So give me one moment. Okay, the shield that I'm thinking of is called the... Ooh, there's the cross tree tower shield that I want to get. Let's see, what shields do I want? Gilded Great Shield is the one that I'm thinking of. So this one is dropped from the Godric Knights who wield it. One is at the Gatefront Ruins. Okay. So I might have to grind for that one. That sucks. Okay, do we have Health and Steeple? Health and Steeple, are you in the chat? Are you here? No. It must be another Death Rite Bird somewhere. Or, is it Death Rite Bird who wield... who... Wait. Is it a catacomb item? Drop by the Tibia Mariner on a ledge south of Castle Soul. Okay. That's easy. Okay, sorry. Rob just texted me. Rob is our local historian who comes in and helps me out with my pronunciations and with some linguistic stuff. But Rob says Gwyn is often used in Arthurian myth using a Welsh prefix or suffix to denote power. Sometimes it means silver as well as white can refer as pale too. Guinevere's name in Welsh is Gwen Wifar, which roughly means the pale ghost or fae. That's pretty cool. And then and then Spy just sent me like a bunch of stuff. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. All right. Oh, Emily. I hope you're having a good day at work. No, it's okay, Rob. I'm like trying to make sure that I'm staying on top of everything, but I'm overclocked right now. My brain is putty. My brain is mush. Is this where all the history nerds congregate or what? Yeah, it is. So, the Health and Steeple is depicting a church, which I will show you guys once I grab that item. But like, I'm currently, so like, you guys aren't allowed to throw theories at me until we get those items, so I can explain what's going on. No more, because I feel like I can't show you I can't show you anything. I have nothing. I have nothing in my pockets for you right now. No treats. I got nothing. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. A mariner drop set. I know, I just said that. I just said that. Oh my fucking god. We have a laundry list of stuff to do, which I listed earlier, like 5 seconds ago. We're going to go to get the Helfin Steeple from the Mariner. We're going to get the Gilded Great Shield from one of Godric's boys. We're going to go get the Twin Kite Bird Shields. And we're going to go get some other stuff. We're lore hunting items right now. But let me get this Guidance of Grace first. I'm packing bags of gummy bears at work for us all. Good. The treats. The treats. Okay, now we're in the Consecrated Snowfield. Let's get some grace, and then let me get those items so that way we can talk about it. Show me the path, O gentle lights, the promised path to the Erd tree. Or the Haley tree. Why did I say Erd tree? No more lore until we get Melania's sword. Okay, so let's do Castle Soul. South of Castle Soul. So the Tibia Mariner is somewhere in this area. I'm trying to remember where. It's been a sec. Do you agree with Vati's opinion that the Albinauric blood clot is the most important item in the game? I know that Smoketown shares that opinion too. Here, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Albinaurics are life forms made by human hands, and thus many believe them to live impure lives untouched by the Erd tree's grace. I think that there's like a lot of really awesome implications, and I see why. I think that it is like an important item. For me, I think the ancestral follower stuff is the most important, because I think that like understanding the start of civilization is like a key component in understanding how civilizations changed since Marika's rule. Is it Smog, Smoff, or Smo? Yeah, yes, it's a running joke. Yeah. Heavy agree. I thought it was a joke about how often Smogetown would refer to it. Yes. Smog is like the Albinauric blood clot stan. I'm not taking that title away. Smogetown finds a reference. It's Smo. I mean, technically it's Smoff if we're speaking, you know, if it's like Vincent van Gogh or like Vincent van Gogh. It doesn't fucking, depending on what part of Europe you're in, it's going to be pronounced differently. I assumed he was memeing, but really good point. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me give myself some space real quick. Okay, so it's closer to Castle Soul on a cliff. That's probably like somewhere over here, maybe. So we definitely... Oh. What? Okay. All right, sir. I don't think I've ever seen that man before. I think he's always disappeared before I've actually noticed what he's pointing at. Interesting. What painting was that for? I think that's the painting that you find in Castle Soul. It's the one that's in the center room that's guarded by all the ballistas. Or what is it called? What is it called? Okay, wait, hold on. It's pronounced Smeo Town. Quailic, do you think a sleep build will be viable for the DLC? Yeah, I think FromSoft does a pretty good job at making all builds pretty viable. It's just a matter of like how hard you want it, you know? Like some builds are definitely like more overtuned than others, and that's okay. It is what it is. The sleep build is already viable. The Sword of St. Trina slaps. Yeah. God, not that fucking plants. I think I missed it. I think it might be up there, right? I think it might be up here, maybe. Can you see the Halig tree from here? Never noticed. Yeah, if you're in Castle Sol and you look down from the boss room, you can see it. All right. And there's also, oh, you can see it here. Look, it's right there. But yeah, the ritual that Mikola was doing to feed his blood to the Erd tree, or sorry, to the Halig tree to make it grow, is the same ritual that the ancestral followers in like the Ul Palace ruins do. So it's like, it's interesting. I think that that's why the Ul Palace items and like the ancestral follower items are like some of the more important ones when it comes to like understanding the game's world building, or like the world mechanics, the world building mechanics. Man. Greater William. Yeah, the beast eye quivers. Oh, there he is. Ow. Oh. Wait, why wasn't it letting me... Why isn't it letting me... Oh, am I trying to two-hand it? What's going on? Okay. Do I not have enough mana for that? Is that what happened here? It's gonna be the snails. The snails are gonna actually fucking kill me. Okay, hold on. Snails are gonna ruin my life here. Okay. Helfin Steeple. Alright, this is for the Helfin Steeple babes, because I know you guys love this thing. Okay. So if you guys can take a peek, let's get into a better lit area. This area is kind of dog shit for what I'm trying to do here. Hey, thank you so much for the resub. Poppers, hey, hi. Alright. Where are your Tesla videos? Okay, pastime morning. So clean. All right. Oh, the sun is disappearing. Well, why? Give me light. And by sun, I mean like the Erd Tree shadows. Okay, let's break this. Let's break this bad boy down. Ugh. There's got to be a better way for me to like hold this thing. Hold on, wait. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're losing light. God damn it. Why is it? Why? I want it to be morning. Give me light. Dang it. Okay. I can't win. I'm not allowed to win ever in my life. Alright. God, this fucking sucks. This is such fucking dog shit. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. So, if you guys can see this, we're supposed to be looking at the sword in this orientation. And at the very bottom of the sword, you can see a little door. Do you see the little door, you guys? Hang on, I can get you a close-up screenshot of the... Yeah, please. The YouTube makeup artist hold. Yeah, the like... Do you see the little door? There's a little door. And then above that, you can see windows. You could see buttresses. You could see... or archways, I guess, for like the upper windows. And then you can see at the very tippy top of the steeple is a light. So it looks like somebody's on. Right? Somebody's on. It looks like something... Sorry. It looks like somebody's inside of the church at the top of the steeple with a light that is turned on, illuminating the very top of the window. Right? Okay. Let me show you guys. Wait, what? All right, babes. This is a steeple. This is a steeple. This is what a steeple is. When it's lit, there's a lamp that's in there. This one has a red lamp. That's at the very tippy top of the steeple. Right? Do you see it? The typing goes hard. Open it up and there's all the people. Big church lore. Okay, right? Okay. So let's read the item description now that we understand what we're looking at. Greatsword patterned after the black steeple of Helfin. So there's a black church of Helfin. There's a place called Helfin. Black Church of Helfin. There's a black church somewhere. Raise his hand. I don't see it. Are you for real? Are you like, is that like a serious... Also, Spy, have you sent me a picture? Okay, no. Let me finish reading. The lamplight is similar to grace in appearance, only it is said that it can be seen by those who have met their death in battle. So, the light at the top of this is supposedly like a lantern or like a lampwood that is in the top of the church. And if you die in battle, so it's a Valhalla church, yes. If you die in battle, you get sent to the afterlife and you will find a church that has like a red light. And you will follow the red light to Helfin. Does that make sense? That is what the Helfin steeple lore is. Do I think that we're going to be able to like go to Helfin at any point in the DLC? Maybe. That would be pretty cool. I think the fact that like Helfin, like the sword is black, it could be related to the Blackstone ruins, maybe. Helfin D's nuts. But I don't know. Oh, this is what the Roxanne song was about. Why are your stats like that? Okay, that's on my list of things that I have to do. I'll explain why my stats are that way. So we were pumping into dexterity because we were talking about how decks can increase or decrease casting time, but I think I'm gonna circumvent that. I think I'm gonna get rid of that. Please look up the Dark Souls stream Morion Blade. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Although the Morion Blade isn't like as building shaped, but it is kind of like the initial aesthetic iteration. I don't know. Yeah, yes. But yeah, I'm curious if we're going to be able to see Helfin, if Helfin is going to be a place that we ever actually go to, or if it's just kind of like a fun little bit of flavor text. I don't know. I'm curious. Initially, I thought that the Shadowlands were the afterlife, but I don't know anymore. It's kind of unclear at this point. I don't think it is. I hope we see it. I kind of like the idea that it's separate from the Shadowlands. Yeah, right. Selfishly, I want Deathbird and Helfin lore, but I know we won't get everything that we want. Yes. Spy sent me a picture. Okay. Thank you so much for the subscription. Sorry, I'm like trying to, I'm so distracted right now. Can you guys see it? So the little door is like right here at the bottom. And then you can see like the windows. This could be like a stained glass piece. The upper windows, the upper tower. Also, do you guys like, oh, you can't see it. One of my tabs is the most silent keyboard. I need help. Okay. Maybe the Helfin was the friends that we made along the way. Maybe. It's giving Divine Tower. No? No. The Divine Tower doesn't really have a steeple. It's not built like a church. I would say Manus Celeste has a bit of a steeple, but it's broken. It's like not there anymore. I don't think that Manus Celeste is Helfin by any means, but like thinking of churches in the game that have steeples, most of them are like broken off. No church, I think, has an intact steeple, which is like just interesting. I don't know. Yeah, that keyboard fucks me up with the sound. Okay, I sent you something. Try that. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, this is it. This is what we're looking at. This is what we're looking at, babes. Okay, wait. There you go. Yo, Bandai tweeted? Wait, what? Hold on. Jump scare warning. I might slam my hands on the keyboard really loud. Sorry. What did they tweet? They haven't tweeted anything. Or is it like the... Oh, 12 minutes ago. No, it's the same image as before. This is a retweet. It's just the worm. It's just a worm. It's just this one. No, my dog is snoring. He does this big thing where he does a big Inhale, exhale. He's not farting, I promise. We love the worm. Yeah, that's me if you even care. If you even care. All right, so what's next on our chore list? Let me see. So we got the Mariner. Now we have to do Gatefront Ruins and the Hermit Shack in Leyndell. Let's do the Hermit Shack in Leyndell because there's a unique enemy over there that I love very much. It's the Rite Bird skeletons. They're really goofy and I love them dearly. Could be farting. No, he's not farting. He's not a big dog. His farts wouldn't sound like that. Okay. These guys. Let's see if I can get them to do the special animation. I think I can get these guys to do it regularly, like the crossbow boys. Oh, doesn't look like they want to do it for me today. It's kind of, oh, there it is. I love it. Oh, but yeah. The enemies in this area are all like very unique, and it's some of my favorite animations. There's a Godwin themed crab. There's a lot of stuff. Everyone's like, what? I wish I could do that. I need that Ash of War. I love the snails in this. Yeah. So there's I'll show you all the unique enemies in this area. I have a few videos on this area because it's one of my favorites in the game, and it's the area that I've probably spent the most time in, just kind of like noodling around and seeing what all the different enemies do. But this minor Erdtree doesn't have any leaves, and it's because this minor Erdtree is the closest to Godwin's throne. But what's really cool about this is that there's like special Godwin flavored and Deathroot flavored enemies just in this whole area, which is fucking awesome. Quite like, gonna drop my Mikula Helfin fanfiction in the chat. Yeah, go for it if it's linked. I probably won't be able to go over it, but if people want to check it out, they can. So yeah, this is where the Rite Bird is, I think, right? Maybe winged crystals here. Oh yeah, I have to wait for it to be nighttime. Okay, so unique enemies. Let's do that while we're waiting for nighttime. Let's do a unique enemy run. So there are special Fia and Godwin omen in this area. And there's also special Godwin crabs in this area. So there are these like Omenborn and commoner enemies that are wearing black veils that are really unique. Let's see if I can get them from far away. So they're wearing these the like veil headdress, but it's like black. And then they use Fia's attacks, Fia's mist, and I think pots. Yeah, see. So there's like a group of, it's like a little cult. It's a fun little Godwin cult at the base of this minor Erdtree, which is sick. All of the sunflowers too are facing away from the Erdtree, which shows that there's no light that they're wanting to grow towards, which is like a neat little touch. Because sunflowers will always face like a source of sunlight. And like some of them grow pretty erratically depending on like the minor Erdtree that they're nearby, which is neat. And then we also have the Godwin crabs. Look at these boys. There's some Godwin crabs in Liurnia too, but they grow here once again specifically because we're literally right above Godwin's corpse, and so they're picking up some of the water and some of the Godwin nutrients down down underneath everything, and then there's a giant Godwyn crab that you can get to come up. You could get to spawn in the center of this area, but I want to talk to my husband.
All right, mate. Want some more crab dip?
Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's see if I can spawn the giant crab. Godwyn vitamins, yeah. Do we know how his corpse got down there? Was it just that they placed him there for an Erdtree burial? I'm pretty sure it's that they placed his original corpse there for an Erdtree burial. And it was like a special Erdtree burial because this tree is like quite large. If you look at like the root of it. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription, Star. I definitely would say that like this tree root is most likely this minor Erdtree. They're not like one-to-one overlapping, but the fact that this minor Erdtree doesn't have any golden leaves makes me think that Godwyn's corpse kind of like fucked up the tree. But yeah, okay. Let's get to the Hermit Shack. The Goddessy. I forget, is there an Elamir here? I hope there's not. Okay, I'm not gonna walk towards the shack. Just not even, yes, he's here, okay. I'm actually considering Godwyn will be the last boss of the DLC. Yeah, so like that was my first, for those of you that caught my like very first breakdown of like the DLC image that we saw, I thought that the Shadow Tree was like the Godwyn death root. Even though I don't know if like we'll get Godwyn in the DLC, I do think that it's one of the primary motivations for Miquella to be investigating things that exist outside of the Golden Order. Because in the lore, Miquella is sympathetic towards Godwyn's circumstances. Same with Melania, like... I always forget about the snails. They're just little wheel skeletons. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I'm stuck. Bone Wheel 2.0. Yeah, the bone wheels are definitely the snail skeletons and the red Albinaurics. The sea urchins. We hate a rolling enemy. You know what? Ow, bitch. Sorry, I'm trying to like... trying to do all the things. Okay. This enemy has amygdala syndrome, where it's just better to not be fucking targeted on this man. I hate... okay. Two enemies that I don't like in this game. Rite Birds, I think aesthetically are like one of the cooler designs, but I fucking hate enemies that jump away from you. So dragons and Rite Birds fall underneath that. Oh. might have to do what we did before and change my loadout. Yeah, we're toast. We got this though. This will be fine. I just fucking hate this so much. I just hate this so fucking much. Death Rite Birds are either the hardest or the easiest fight in the game. Yeah, it's true. Like, my pure mage builds, Death Rite Birds are like the easiest, one of the easiest enemies. But on this build, they're like a fucking nuisance. Thanks, bye. Fucking flying skeleton. I'm gonna try to take him back because I don't want to lose his rot status effect. Okay. I worked really hard to get that status effect on there. Oh my god. Okay. I hate these fucking things so much. Oh my god. Cool. Alright, that knocks off one more thing. Alright, now we have to go to the Gatefront Ruins real quick. Hey, thanks for the resub, Opa. I love smashing their little cherub domes. But this shield has like some pretty cool lore stuff. I want to get this and the Great Shield, the Gilded Great Shield, because I feel like they have the most important little bits of flavor text for us, for people that have questions. I feel like I'm constantly cycling between this, the Ancestral Great Horn weapon, and some of the other like death-related weapons in the game, because a lot of folks don't, I mean, like, a lot of folks don't bother to read the text, but, like, some of the items that are a little bit more out of the way or difficult to find. Oh, Rory, hi. I didn't notice. Wait, where's Rory? What's up? What's up? Also, Rory, thank you so much for your support when my account got hijacked. Thank you. Also, sorry for the background noise. I might actually take like a 15-minute break really quick to eat, inhale some food super fast, and we'll cover some more like story stuff. I also want to talk too about the twin bird that's on Farum Azula, because there's like a twin bird that looks exactly like this in the Farum Azula architecture. I love seeing Quelaag gamer rage at this game. It helps remind me she's mortal. I'm actually like not good at this game. Like the same way that Larxa and some of the other challenge runners are. I can get through. We can get through it. Oh my god, Ryuji, hi. We can exist. I can like hang, but you'll see me struggle with certain things from time to time. The twin birds is also on the moon of Noxtella. Yes, it is. And those birds are more... So Baka Burner, those birds are more in line with the cuckoo birds. But the cuckoo birds are also twin birds, which is interesting. But I'll show you guys what the cuckoo look like. Do I have the cuckoo surcoat? I probably don't. Because of course, any lore item that I want to reference, I don't own on this character. Oh, but I do have this. So you can see the two birds at the very tippy top of this item. It's uncertain if the twin cuckoo birds are the same or different from the twin birds. They look different. The twin birds almost look like phoenix or like peacock. They have like the long necks, and then the cuckoo are just kind of like little tiny boys. But there's always two of them, and they're peering into the primordial glintstone current or whatever. So there's two different. They serve two different purposes, but it's weird. Envoy of the Outer God, not an Outer God, but just an envoy. Yes. Little tiny birds. Yes, they're little babies. They're cute little... Phoenixes are reborn and whatnot. Twins reborn and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. But okay, let's go get some food. Let's have a food break. Let's have a snack break. Make sure to get some water. Stand up and stretch. If you're at work, especially so. Make sure you're stretching your limbs out. We'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oof. Hello. Wait, what? Alright. Okay, hello. Welcome back, thank you, thank you. I got a Bionicle jump scared by one of my group chats. I was like, wait, why are we talking about Bionicle? I guess Lego came out with a Ocarina of Time Lego set, which is pretty exciting. Or simping over Godwin, is that what happened? You ate that? Wait, what? I ate lunch, babes. Yo, Bonkle. We love Bonkle in this house. Alright. I want to get the Gilded Shield, but I don't know if I could, like, Gatefront Ruins. Where, what Waypoint, Gatefront Ruins. I don't know if I want to grind. I'm gonna do, like, one pass, and if we don't get it on our first try, if we don't get it on our first fucking try, I'm out of here. I'm fucking gone. Wait, what is happening? Okay, there we go. Give me what I want. Damn it. Well, we didn't get it, y'all. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh yeah, did I get do I have that axe? Let me see. That character is actually really interesting to me. What's his name? Rosus? Roxas from Kingdom Hearts. What's his name? Quaylog, will you enter the DLC with the Erdtree burnt? I don't know. So this character specifically has, I'm going to leave the Erdtree unburnt, and I'm gonna leave Malenia alive. And then my second character, who's like the Carrion, her whole story is that she is part of like the Carrion royal family, but she is like investigating investigating what happened with the Carrion inverted tower, and that then leads her to the Shadowlands, is like my headcanon for her. But I want her to be kind of like in line with the Cuckoo and in line with some of the like more rigid practices of Raya Lucaria. She's like a private eye. She's a private eye for she's really gonna say reverse. Oh no, I know where the Death Bird is. I need to check to see if I have killed the Wandering Knight too. Just tuning in, by the way, anything interesting happened or discussed? We're talking today about like death. We're discussing death today. But more importantly, we're just kind of like knocking out all of the special event bosses and like various bosses. Oh, for sure. Zilla, I saw your post earlier. Sorry, I was fighting the Rite Bird when you sent it. But yeah, you were saying, my fanfic is Mikola studied the Helfin Eclipse to save Godwin and give him a warrior death, and we will fight him in full glory in the Helfin Eclipse. I would love that. I would love that. Although, like, I'm curious to see if those two things, if those two versions of death are going to be related. I would love to see the Helfin be related to the Eclipse, but like the Eclipse color theory is very like black and white instead of red, but I would love to see it because it's kind of like Valhalla, right? It would be pretty weird if she married Ranni then, huh? I mean, like, she's not part of the Carrion royal family. Like, there are people within, like, royal courts who are not related. I don't think that she's, like, of Rennala and Radagon. She's just, like, born of an astrologer, you know? But that character is my Ranni, my Ranni marriage character. This character isn't. This character is, I think we're gonna do, depending on what we find out in the DLC, that'll kind of determine what ending we shoot for. I hate, they have like holes on their stomach. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Woohoo! We got the sacrificial axe. Okay. Do. Where are you? Sacrificial axe. Okay, so an ancient sacrificial axe, the Death Bird is depicted as a malevolent deity. The power of the right yet lingers. Small amount of FP is restored upon slaying a foe. I can't talk. So many things have holes in their midsections. It's true. And it's been a thing since, like, Dark Souls. Lore tree from... Treat? Damn, I'm fully losing my speech now. Lore tweet from Bandai. The stars can still be seen through the veils of the Land of Shadow. And I don't know the significance of that, but it's interesting. Wait. Let me see. Oh yeah, even those staring up at the at the veiled sky, the gleaming stars can guide those who dare gaze upon them. There's also some screenshots of like the stars and the moon visible across the veil, across the baldachin. Is there a reason for tummy holes? So my friend and somebody else who's making a lore theory, definitely a lore theory video, but it's in the making, so I'm not gonna like steal their content or talk about what they think it means, but they fully have like a fleshed out idea of what they think the empty stomachs mean, and it's definitely like a reference to a particular like spiritual thing, so I feel like it's pretty solid. Oh, I never noticed there were jellyfish over here by the Dragon Cathedral. That is so weird. Do I have any? Nope, okay. What should we do? Wait, where am I with Ranni's questline? Hold on. So I have the... Did I get the sword? Hold up. Sorry, let's go to Renala's room really quick. I also need a respec, so this would be a good spot. Hey, Dai, thank you so much for the subscription. I've already got this chest. Oh, I did get the sword. Okay, good. Awesome.
Now, is it thy way? Now.
All right, so let's go. Oh shit, you know what? Oh wait, I could just look it up. I was gonna say, I don't remember what Flamberg. So Flamberg requires 15 strength, Where are we at? Okay, wait. 15 strength, 14 dexterity. That's faith. $17. Okay. How many points do we have left over? We have like 20 points left over. Alright. Who is tagging me and stuff? Oh. Yeah, so, okay, wait, so sorry. I got distracted because somebody reached out in the moderator chat, and I can actually answer that question live. I have a video, and some of you guys are hallucinating, like thinking that you're hallucinating, that I used to have this video about Melania and like the golden flower alchemy and like the aspects of the Shen. That video does exist, but it's currently unlisted, and I'm only giving it, I'm going to post the link out to patrons and to like people in the Discord. I actually have a channel specifically in my Discord for unlisted videos. But the reason that, hold on one sec. The reason that I unlisted the video is because I don't think people were ready for it. I'm gonna be real. I think we as a society are not like ready to have that conversation socially, because I talked quite a bit about like Carl Jung, and I talked quite a bit about the understanding of the self and the understanding of the mind, and people got really fucking mad. And so I'm not gonna have it listed. Would you do a lore video on Armor Core 6? That's another video that I feel like conversation-wise would be really difficult to have. People got mad over Jungian theory. No, people got mad that Really? I loved that video, lol. So in the video, I talk about how Carl Jung fucked up his interpretation of Eastern philosophy, and one of the only translations that we have in the West on the secret of the golden flower is done through Jung's perspective. And when he was criticized by Eastern philosophers on it, he flat out said that, you know, these Eastern philosophers are very talented and they are like beacons of culture and spirituality, but like their ideas don't align with mine, so therefore I'm not going to like interpret their works in that way. It was like it is talking about like a whole period of history that doesn't make a lot of like people that are fans of Jung particularly happy. And there's also a lot of stuff that was published by Jung that was like anti-Semitic. He was a part of the Volks movement. I talk quite a bit about how science and research has changed a lot since Freud and Jung. I've talked a little bit about how we don't conduct research or understand the world in the same way that we used to. Yeah, I disagree. So like Jung is not correct. Point blank period. The way that he understood the mind is different than like how it actually exists when we understand neurology and like cognitive behavioral sciences. It's quite different. Yeah, it was inconvenient to people who can't handle the criticism. And it's difficult because, and I talked about this on Twitter, in Armored Core 6, Arquebus, which is like the antagonistic, like they're the villains, they're the weapons dealers group of the series. They're like the warmongers. They are, their name Arquebus comes from a type of gun that was established in the Ottoman Empire. They're like Western history war mongering. That is like their theme. And all of the pilots' code names in that group are Western philosophers, Western artists, and like Western poets. And the main two are Freud and Snail. Oh, sorry. Folk is pronounced with a hard F. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Photo loss. But yeah, so like there's definitely a certain attitude that FromSoft and Miyazaki have about a particular era of philosophy and psychology that he feels, and that I feel like FromSoft feels, is the cornerstone of Western suffering. In particular, our sense of individualism, our sense of conquest, our sense of colonialism, our economic systems, our religious systems, our political systems. Almost always the West and people in Western mythology and Western literature and like Western spirituality are the bad guys. They are the bad guys. And like, I feel like Sekiro was also kind of like a way for Tanamura and for Miyazaki to kind of like hold the same lens up to Eastern society and Eastern standards. Like, this isn't just that the West sucks. This is that the ruling class sucks. The ruling class that wants to like try to achieve immortality sucks and like causes suffering. So there's definitely like some shit happening there. Armored Core 6 in particular references the Vietnam War. A lot of the Rubiconian Liberation Front groups are references to, there's Uncle Ho Chi Minh, there's, oh, thank you so much, Nubasaurus. There's like vague references to them being associated with a lot of the like people that lived in Vietnam during the Vietnam War. And it's interesting that Arquebus, the West, is fighting against this group that is very obviously referencing Vietnam and Vietnam's cultural and political systems. So we have these two groups that are clashing, and then we have this unifying idea, which is Coral, and like the spirituality of Coral, that then gives us an optimistic ending. I personally feel that it is referencing a particular spiritual and philosophical doctrine, but I'm not going to say what, because my friend that has been working on this video for a really long time, I feel like hit the nail on the head, and it is not my theory and it's not my idea. But I feel like there's just a lot of cultural, political, and social commentary that are in these games, and I know that a lot of people don't want to admit that because it is inconvenient for them. It's inconvenient for them to see Freud or Jung as a bad guy. It's inconvenient for them to see the West as the bad guy. It's inconvenient for them to see another culture's perspective on like our culture. So it is, I unlisted that video because I just don't feel that I feel like if I want to make that video where I'm flat out saying, hey, this is how science has changed. Like, it was so weird. Okay, let me explain this. Sorry, let me back up really quick. When I made that video, when I made that Millennia video a while ago, I thought that I wasn't saying anything revolutionary because I was just saying everything that I now understood as somebody that got my degree in psychology, focusing on research methodology and ethical research. The things that I understand and like how I understand sample sizes, how I understand how observational research is like bias and how it's like fundamentally flawed, and how a lot of early psychologists use observational research to then push racist agendas out of fear of like losing their own culture, fear of needing to feel like they have their own home or ethnostate, fear of like a bunch of other shit. I published that video not realizing that that is not like common knowledge. A lot of people don't understand that, and it's like it's really like shitty. It's really shitty that like I don't know, like I want to make the video again, but I want to make sure that like when I do, I'm at the very least touching the bare minimum, because oh my god, like when we take psychology 101 in college, all of us who are in that class learn that Freud and his data and his research methodologies were not ethically sound. And we learn about how science has changed from the past to the now and how it's still changing. And it's like frustrating. It's frustrating. It's frustrating that there are people that like don't understand that. And it's frustrating that like Jungian psychology and like people like Jordan Peterson have gotten such a foothold in young men, in young men's lives, especially disenfranchised young men who don't feel represented and don't feel cared for and like don't feel like they have a support system. These motherfuckers are using bad science to like prey on those people. And it's something that like I'm incredibly passionate about, because like I do think that there are a lot of like young men that like genuinely need help. And like it makes me like so it's frustrating. It's frustrating because sorry, this is like so personal for me. This is so personal for me. Yeah, the pop science young to fascism pipeline, 100%. And it fucking sucks. I wish I was like, this is one of those circumstances, because like y'all know I'm pretty gender fluid. I'm like, I don't feel anything about myself a lot of the time, but there are so many times where I feel like I was raised by really amazing men, and I feel like I relate more to the men in my life, and I have always like, I feel like I want to pass on that kind of like those lessons about masculinity onto like other people that relate. And it sucks. It sucks that I'm in my body. Like, it makes me fucking mad. Like, well, women aren't exactly helping, are they? Okay, CML93, you cannot... Women... Societal structures were not created by women. So this is a trap that men have created for themselves, because a lot of women are in exploitative positions, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And if you clown man life 93, if you do not understand that, if you don't understand like history, world history in the West, I'm going to just gonna fucking ban you. Because I don't have time. I don't have time. There's like a certain point in which like I'm here to like talk and I'm here to educate, but there's a certain point where people just come in here to troll and like speak in bad faith and like regurgitate shit that they like absorb from like podcast bros, and like I genuinely don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. That's all. We're all fucking human, and like we're all victims of the circumstances of like our economy and our society, and like we should all be working together to eat the rich. I'm Rykard. I'm Rykard, and hop in the snake with me, because we're gonna Rykard was right. I'm kidding. He wasn't. He is. Together. Anyway, Manticore, thank you for the cheer. Hop in the fucking snake. Hop in the snake, y'all. We're gonna go devour the very gods. Okay, so I need to figure out, what is the soft cap for strength and dexterity damage? Should I just be pumping into faith? I am using a lot of draconic incantations, but I do love the Flamberg. Getting back on track. May chaos take the world. Join the Seven King as family. Radagon is Joe Rogan. Thank you, Desolate Hypothesis. Okay, anyway. Wait, whoa. 60? Okay, wait. 25, 55, and 80 are the strength and dex caps. Okay. 40. 60 is what I thought. Soft caps are like 20, 50, 80. Okay. $60-50, but you might want to go all in on arcane to use occult infusion. Yeah, so like Spy, hypothetically, if I were to like want to be using Crucible Dragon Bear incantations, if I were wanting to like really double down on all this stuff, should I just like pump into arcane? What build are we going for? We're going for like Draconic Crucible Knight. Yeah, arcane, some mind for FP. Okay. Maybe should I chill out on the faith a little bit? Arcane, let's go. Some points into mind. Yeah. Albinauric build. I mean, it is kind of an Albinauric build, right? How many points do I have? Let's do 15, 25. What does arcane affect? Usually damage relating to blood and occult and draconic shit. Arcane is the main stat for draconic incantations. You only really need the minimum faith for a set of spells. Oh, okay. So let's just stay at 25.
What's the highest faith requirement for Crucible?
$27 faith. Just an idea. Wouldn't some strength be for Crucible weapons? Oh yeah, I mean, like, I guess if we do like the tree, but we're using the Flamberg right now for the bleed effect. But I would be willing to pump into a little bit of strength. Arcane needs new weapons and spells badly. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll start pumping into Vigor. I think that's good. There we go. Okay, cool. Sweet. Hypothetical dragon bears. Yeah, the ones that we saw in the trailer that all of us know about. Yes. Okay, let's get the last piece of the map because I'm losing my mind. Okay, first question should be, what is the level you plan to stop leveling for your build? I don't really have a stopping point. I'll probably like shoot for maybe like 110 to 120. I know some people are saying like 125 for the DLC, but like I've always gone into DLCs a little bit lower than I'm supposed to. Like I straight up fought Lady Maria at level 40. I have some video of it. Historically, I'm a little freak. Some people are saying 150. Oh shit. I'm going in at 150. God damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. We took a wrong turn. You need to be strong enough to beat Mohg theoretically. Okay, cool. 150 is my standard. Okay, so I have my pure intelligence build is like 150, 125 maybe? I did a really good job. So like on my pure intelligence build, there's like a point where you can beat the game and then like reset into New Game Plus. I never did. So I fully beat Marika and Radagon but my character is like still chillin' in the original instance of the game, so like I'm curious to see if I'm gonna be able to do that and like what that will affect on in the DLC, if it affects anything. Or does it have to be before you burn the Erd Tree? Can you enter the DLC if you've burnt the Erd Tree? The player is getting a debuff to all their stats in the DLC, but they can gain items from fighting bosses that will alleviate the debuff by a certain amount. Oh. Yes, you can. Main story progression doesn't matter. Oh, okay, cool. Goddamn! Goddamn! Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I remember Miyazaki saying you could enter even after you've... Oh, yes. Okay, good. We did it. Should we go fight, Juno? Let's go fight Juno. Let's do it to it. I think there's also the dragon, too. Are you studying? What do you mean, are you studying? What do you mean by that? Juno? I don't know, sorry. Juno what? Stop. No, the flagship boss is never the final boss. No, it is not. I hate him when he goes people mode. Are you talking about the magma dragon? People mode. Is Fia the deathbed companion in the DLC painting? She mentioned she was taken from her land before she could do something relating to that old man. Oh yeah, she was. No, so the DLC painting, the girl has black hair. Unless Fia has like a weird hair transition that we don't know about. The girl in the painting has black hair. We're all clowning on Mesmer here, but watch him actually be the final boss of the DLC. Fia was chased from her home when Grace was returned to her, yes. Fia bleached her hair mid-travel. Maybe. I forget how to like do these. Do I have to like, is there a key item? No. How do I do the invasions? I fucking forgot. It's been so long. Oh, is it this red sign over here? It's the red sign. Okay, okay, okay. Yes. My bad. My bad. No, don't touch me! Get away from me! Okay, I didn't turn around fast enough, I guess. Fucking hell. He's just like a blender. Don't let him get me near me. Don't let this man near me. This man is... this man's totally unhinged. Okay. Okay. Would you rather meet Juno, Hoslow, Knight of Blood, or a rune bear in the forest? Attacking an opponent while he's emoting, shaking my head, Quaylog. Listen, the fucking draconic animations take too long. They take too long. Y'all, please. This man is trying to live his cottagecore dream and you hit him with a stinky breath. He is. He really did just like fuck off to shack on the lofty. Chugs Estus in front of dude out of Estus, yeah. I have no honor, I'm sorry everybody. Shack of the Lofty is such a funny area name pop-up, it really is. Okay. Excuse me. Let Vati and Quaylog duke it out over lore differences. No, it's good. I feel like having different interpretations is like... Vati's much more grounded than I am. I'm like, I let myself kind of... I let myself get taken away. I get spirited away by the potential. Wait, is the tree like see-through? So some people say that it's see-through and like from certain angles it is. We talked about this on another where like it's kind of difficult to tell if it's a draw distance thing or if it's like a shader issue because sometimes the see-through thing will like pop up when you're using the binoculars but then when you're not. So it's like almost difficult to tell if it's a graphical glitch. But what we do know for sure is that the Erd tree that we're seeing here is there's something not quite right about it, especially based off of the trees that we're seeing in the DLC promotional stuff. All objects can be rendered transparently at the right distance and angle. Yes! Oh, thank you, Huba. Uba Java. I do not know Uba Java. The entrance is normal and wood-looking. Yeah, the outside looks like it's gravel stone from like the dragons. I have a whole video about it because the worm faces are kind of associated with some of the gravel stone shit. But yeah. You guys want to see the worst person try to get the scarab beetle? It's me. I'm really bad at these. It's me. It will always be me. Forever and always. Can I, like... Wait. I'm gonna accidentally aggro these jellies and I'm so sorry about it. Okay. Oh shit, I fucked it up. I was way too late. I was like two-handing my weapon. I'm sorry everybody, I failed you. Okay. I did it! Woohoo! Yay, this is the one I needed too, to be able to proc the bleed buff. What's the lore behind the beetles, and why do some of them drop ashes of war? I think the fact that we see tinges of gold, like remnants of grace, particles of grace, even in like bodily fluids and like shit. Can I summon here? Oh, I can. Nice. Oh, ow! I might have to change my my loadout. Cooper's snoring so loud right now. Yay! Yippee! Woohoo! Wahoo! Yippee! Woohoo! Easy peasy. Yeah, Cooper's snark. Yeah, Cooper's snoring logs. Was it you who created the infamous Elden John character mythos? Yes, it is. It is me, Mark. I have a whole video. I think it's just Elden John keeps me up at night. Is the video? Ah! Oh my God, Bree raid. Hello, raid. Off to eat. Have a great stream, Bree. Thank you so much. Everybody, go subscribe to Bree Bun. If somebody, one of the mods in the Twitch chat can like give them a shout out. It's not Bree Bird, it's Bree Bun. The two Brees of the chat, not Bree Bird. Okay, Bree Bun is like an amazing variety streamer, and she's also doing an Elden Ring run right now. She's one of my good friends. I love her dearly. Please go check out her content. She's amazing. Bree Bird is an amazing illustrator, also friend of the channel, streams Soulsborne games. Actually, Bree Bun is also a really good illustrator too. Both of them are like fantastic artists. So go check them out. For those of you that are new here and are visiting, my fiance heard you say yippee wahoo, and he says she sounds like you because I say it all the fucking time. Good. Good. For those of you that are new here, my name is Quaylog on YouTube, but I'm Ingenue on Twitch. I am like the oldest Soulsborne lore YouTuber. I came before Epic Name Bro and Vatividia and a lot of them, but I went on like a really long hiatus for about 6 years to finish my degree. But now I'm back on the internet and I'm here and I'm very old. I'm so old. Very crispy, very much a mummy. And the ancient, yeah. Spy says, hush, I'm 6 years older than you. Yeah, a German spy is also in the chat. A German spy is also one of the original Soulsborne content creators. I would say definitely one of the first. Marcus is all of our grandfathers. Ancient lore Charlie Day. Yeah, so like the way that I break down lore, unlike Vati and Smogtown, which is like very intricately done and like professionally edited, I just like record myself with like a football commentator, like drawing circles and lines and being like, this is da 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 da. Like it's a nightmare. Dagon Freeman says, hey, at least you got your degree. All I got was bartending and depression. To be fair, Dagon, my degree does not get me anywhere right now. I used to work in the game industry, because I was like a data analyst research methodology person. 260,000 jobs in tech have disappeared from the market. And it's like impossible to get a job right now. So you got bartending and depression. I got depression and a student loan that is way too big for me to pay off. So we're in it together, friend. Don't worry. I use my college degree to talk about like ancient history on YouTube. It's great. It's fine. We're fine. Yeah, Epic Name Bro, for those of you that are curious what Marcus has been up to, Marcus streams on Twitch and is actually in video game development and is working on his own indie game, which is awesome. I have a student loan too big to pay off too. Let's go. Let's go. We're all fucking broke. Let's fucking go. But like, to be fair, like even though we're all doomers in here, we're all doomers like holding hands. We're all in it together. Don't feel isolated in like your shitty financial situation because my friend, you are in good company and we're all here together. Don't worry. Collectively crying in a circle. Yeah, we're bloomers together. Together! We're talking about debt? Yeah, we're talking about debt, babes. Okay, we're gonna pump into Arcane. So for those of you that are just joining us, my build is a Wayward Crucible Knight build. The Crucible Knight order fell apart after Godfrey's era. And so we're going into the DLC to avenge Godfrey, but also to like, well, I mean, we avenge Godfrey when we smack the shit out of Radagon. That's like order number 1. We have to smack the shit out of Marika's new boyfriend. Order number 2 is that we need to investigate what the primordial matter of the Crucible actually is, because this girl is curious. She wants to know. She wants to know why. She wants to know what the Crucible is. She wants to know what her order was all about and why it fell apart. So yeah, it's good. No dooming, organizing. Exactly, Matt Clevin, let's go. If you're a lore master, who is the Elden Ring then? All right. Do you want like my little like spiel, my programming spiel that I give about the Elden Ring? I could do it. We could do it. You cheated on me with yourself, Godfrey, probably. That's like self-care, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I love your lore videos so much. Thank you so much, Annie. You're the best. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening to me like lose my mind on national TV. I love the programming spiel. Yeah, so like, if you want me to do it again, we talked about how Miyazaki said in an interview that the Elden Ring are like the metaphysical laws that help establish the world and the reality, and depending on like what runes you take away or what runes you add to it, you're changing the metaphysical law and you're changing the will of that era. So hypothetically, if you take away death, it then changes how death is actually processed, which is what Queen Marika did. And then at the end of the game, if you choose any of the Elden Lord endings where you are amending the rune, you're changing the laws. Like if you pick Fia's ending, you're allowing those who live in death to be incorporated into the greater will. But we talk about how it's kind of like when you write the code or when you adjust the runes in the Elden Ring, if you press enter, if you hit run, like if you hit command, if you make it run, it'll spit out a bunch of bugs if you like fuck up writing it. And Marika like fucked up. She girl bossed way too close to the sun and she fucked up the Elden Ring. And now death is all fucked up and like new tree birthing is like all fucked up. And I talk about that in some of my other stuff, but yeah. And the way you talk about lore is how I talk to my family about my hyperfixations. At least folk want to listen to you. So Jazzeray, that's like how my channel got started. So I was in a relationship. This is like sad TMI stories. But I was in a relationship where the person that I was dating did not want to fucking hear jack shit about what I was into. Thankfully, I'm not in the relationship anymore. But this was 12 years ago. Didn't really care about mythology or history or like didn't care to like listen to me talk about stuff. And so I joined an online PvP community And it just so happened that a lot of the people in that community also loved diving into Demon Souls lore, because this was back during Demon Souls era. So I got to connect with a lot of people in that community, and somebody who, like, as soon as Dark Souls came out, somebody was like, I don't fucking understand the ending. Like, why does it end so abruptly? And like, all we do is we like link the flame. What the fuck does this even mean? I hate this. I miss Demon Souls. Like, I don't like it. And so I started recording myself with my shitty laptop camera, being like, hold up, let me explain to you how this is actually good. Hold on, hold on, hold on. And then so that is how my channel started out, is it's like me and a bunch of people sharing our like hyperfixation with the story and with the love for the games. And yeah, it was good. What do you think about the theory that Empyreans are required to be female? I think that there's some shit that has to do with like alchemical symbolism, but I don't know. It seems pretty fluid, because Miquella obviously is a boy, but then like has the aspect of Saint Trina, which is a girl, and then it seems like the female knight character that we're getting in the DLC might be Miquella's lord. So it kind of seems like it's a little fluid and a little ambiguous. As long as you have like aspects of both within you, it seems like you can do it. But we don't have enough data to determine that. Female enough. Yeah, you're female enough. Greater Will said femmes only. Elden Ring is for the girlies. Yeah. If you're fluid or trans or, you know. But also I love the idea that like the female knight was going to be Miquella's lord. So the theory regarding that is that her belt buckle looks exactly like Miquella's wedding ring. And I think that's very cute. I hope that because she's her voice and her demeanor in the trailer is very mask. Like she has this very like noble, like stoic air about her. And I love that. And I love seeing one of our first kind of like femme lords. Although some people were kind of like saying that like she reminds them of that who's that NPC on Orlando in Dark Souls 1 who's the firekeeper for Londo. Also, sorry, Cooper snoring. Who's the firekeeper for Londo? Yeah, a trans femme Miquella and his butch wife. Yeah. That firekeeper reminds me a lot of her too. The Dark Moon Knightess. Yes, the Dark Moon Knightess reminds me a lot of her. And I love it. Watch her get totally ignored by Miquella and die in despair. No, don't say that. Oh shit, this is Vike. For some reason I thought this was gonna be like a Zamor. I came in here totally unprepared. My bad. Whoops. He's gonna mess my whole life up. He really said you're draconic, let me like let me fucking ruin your life. Okay. Oop, my bad. That trade wasn't worth it like at all. Holy shit. Vike took his Flintstone gummies and I'm having a bad time. I don't think we're gonna win this one, but that's okay. That's okay. I can switch my loadout a little bit. Fuck. That incantation is so messy. It's so sloppy. I have an idea of what I'm gonna do though. I do think I need to get back on Occult and Bleed now that we've pumped more stats into what's it called? Into Arcane. Okay, let's restart. Let's restart. You like dragons? I fucked land sacks. Yeah, Vike probably. The Vike rules. He has my vote. To be honest, Vike should have been Elden Lord. He got the Dragosi. It's true. Maybe Vike does deserve to be Elden Lord. I agree. To be honest, I give up. I fully give up. I give my Okay, wait, hold on. Let's get rid of Bite, because I don't need to worry about stagger this round. I do want to do... Ooh. We could give him the Slappy. I might do Flies and like a Colt Slash. We might just do... Oh, fuck. I really need to get the Lord of Blood's Exaltation really bad. Okay, hold on. Okay, and then... Ashes of War. We're gonna do... Let's do Blood Tax. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I want to try it. I want to give it a shot. Okay. Flies are very good. Vike is so fine under his mask. I know, a lot of people are like thirsty for Vike. I'm definitely like a Bogart, Blackguard Bogart fan for sure. Bogart's kind of like unhinged. I was telling Bree he has Aquaphor lips, like he's got lip gloss on. He didn't need to, he didn't have to, but he did. He did just for us. Okay. Okay. Ow. Why did that start up so late? Fuck. Maybe we should just do Blood Slash. Why is it not, I am thinking Blood Slash may be the way. Cut down. Nah, he's got me. He's got me this round. Yeah, no, it's not a Crucible incantation, but I was wondering if I could just kind of stack bleed on this, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go back to Dragon. I'm going to go back. I have like a couple ideas. I have an idea. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Mods, can you please repost the message? Sorry again. I'm going to get this fixed by the time that it's a restream problem, by the way. I think the color palette outside of the Marika... Okay, wait, hold on. 1.5 years already. Will you go to Farum before the DLC? I don't really want to burn the tree, but I want to upgrade the new weapons from the DLC. I don't think I will, actually. I don't know. I have one character that is past it and has burned the tree and has like done a bunch of stuff, and I'm gonna do that. Wait, hold on. Character, and then I'm also gonna do this character who I'm gonna like leave Melania alive. I'm gonna not burn the tree. I'm gonna see how many unique dialogue things that I could run into. Okay, somebody else said, I think the color palette of Marika at the gate deliberately matches the progression of Frenzy. It goes gold, red, purple, like the inside of the tree, sacrificial corpses outside of the tree. The progression of Frenzy? I know that it's like purple, which is like the Gloam-Eyed Queen, gold, which is Marika's era, and then red, which is like the Crucible era color. But as far as like Frenzy goes, I'm not quite sure. Okay, let me fix some stuff real quick. Blood. Let's do... I wonder, can I use Tail yet? How fast do... I've actually never... So this is really exciting. I've never used Crucible incantations before. Do they scale better with a different communion seal? Is there any further implications that fingers? I think just like his whole ass. Wait, they scale with faith. There isn't a specific seal for them. I mean, but is there a seal that's like best? The Crucible armor gives them buffs. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. They scale with the Crucible armor. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. I forgot that I took the cape off of this. So we have that disgusting, like, look at the back of this armor without the cape. Yesterday people were saying it's the Trussy, the Tree-Ussy. Hey, just arrived. You beat Commander Null? Yes, we beat Commander Null in fucking 2 tries. It was insane. Fuck! No! Okay. We have this, though. We have this. Spin to win, baby. Okay, we have this, though. We have this. We got it. We got it. We got it. The greed. I know. The greed was so bad. The greed was so bad. I'm sorry, everybody. Bull, thank you so much for the cheer. We got it this time. I don't know if you saw this before, the best seal for Crucible spells depends on your stats. However, often use the Crucible spells with hybrid strength, so Clawmark seal is commonly used for them. Oh, okay. I couldn't even pull up the chat to type greed that fast. wonder if he can be rotted. It doesn't seem like it. I kind of love the imagery of like this bloody tree like beating the shit out of everybody. I love this build. This is great. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay. Dragon Bolt, fingerprint. Okay. Good, good, good. We're good. Easy, easiest game. Easiest game of my life. First try. Get fucked, idiot. Yeah, first try, no damage, no, and he didn't hit me one time. That was like the fastest run time that anybody's ever seen. No hit. Didn't level my character at all. Didn't use weapon upgrades. Okay. World record game base, yeah. So a weird mechanical fact about many Dragon Maw and Crucible Tail is that if a spell causes you to float up off the ground, you basically have hyper armor while you're airborne. The only specific attacks from really big enemies can knock you out of the animations at that point. That's fucking awesome. I might do, this is like gonna be a little unhinged and a little crazy, but if we actually like get this character prepped fast enough, I might do another build. I might do just like pure strength, like, and I'm gonna say that with all caps. Pure strength, like double hammers, pure strength. Pure strength is a good shout, yeah. Ow. I'm trying to remember where exactly the staircase starts. The like invisible stairs. Big fucking sword! I feel you. I made 3 builds. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me. I was worried that was like a little bit too unhinged. Oh. Barbarian build sounds fun. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go to the other side. My bad, my bad. Big bonk is neuron activation. Yeah. We were worried that 3 was unhinged. Uh-oh, I need a doctor. Oh no, how many do you have? How many DLC characters do you have? Please, I must know. What? I could have sworn I saw the bloodstains, like... What? Giant's Crusher, big red fucking hammer, and great sword, great stars for most of the run. Fuck yeah. As it should be. Okay, hold on. Is there a man following me? There must be. That man is Cooper? Wait, oh. Great stars is how I beat the game Deathless. It was super fun and strong. Oh shit. No map for you. I know, I'm like sitting here just like spamming the shit out of it. Why? I have 3 ready, working on an archer build currently. All right. Please. Oh yeah, Bree Bird is like, we talking builds? I know, Bree, you have like at least 12. Please tell me. Okay. Quick game, yeah. Hold on, y'all, sorry. I have to like reset my game because it wasn't letting me teleport. So, okay, wait. So Jean is going to be my pure intelligence build, pure mage, beautiful carrion investigator. Fantastic. I'm going to get her like set up off stream. Quaylog is going to be our Crucible build. I don't know what this build is. I don't know what Ray is, but is our ancestral follower build. She's like, hold on, let me explain this character to you guys because we had so much fun. Oh, so my name is, my real name, by the way. What's up? My real name is Rachel Jean. So sometimes I'll have characters named Ray, sometimes I'll have characters named Jean. Jean is not my last name. That is like my full first name. I have like a double name. Rachel Jean. It's like, I don't know if it's like, it sounds very Southern, but it's actually like a French thing. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at, or what I'm trying to say here is that, John Claude. No. Okay, so this character, is like very important. We made her to be an ancestral follower character, but if you actually check out the ancestral follower ashes, and we exclusively use the ancestral follower ashes, but if you check out the ashes, it says that ancestral followers eschew letters and metalworking. So we made a really specific build to reflect that, where you're not allowed to have any metal on your armor. No rivets, no chainmail, no metal on your armor. No metal details, no like metal, like let me show you an example. So like the perfumer's armor, there are metal rivets on this piece of armor. Can you see it? Like on the hip? None of this. This is illegal. Allowed. Wait, what's the telescope made out of? Telescope is, you didn't see that, and that's not real. Telescope's not real. You didn't see any of that. But we're not allowed to use any metal talismans. We're not allowed to use anything metal. Our bird bolts made out of... This is not... I didn't pick that. I think that auto-slotted. I didn't pick that. Okay, wait, where's our ancestral following bows? I think that we decided that these bows look like they might be made out of... No, that looks like it's made out of metal. The ancestral following bows are safe. Ancestral follower bows are safe. These bows actually look safe. They look like bone and, yeah. So, okay, wait. So we had a full-blown argument about this turtle on stream one time. This is jade. This isn't metal. This is jade. Okay? I don't care who you are. Don't come into my house and tell me that this is metal. There is no metal that is like this green. Like oxidized copper is teal. This is jade. And I'll die on this hill. I'll die on this hill. It looks like bronze. No. It's jade. It's jade. I refuse. I refuse. It can be painted though. I don't care. I don't care. It's made of turtle. The clawmark seal was also one that we debated about. We've concluded this is leather and stone because of Farum Azula and some of the like stone masonry. I am willing to like make a concession with this one, like in terms of swapping it out for like the dragon seal instead. Whatever. So far our talisman loadout, jade. Why is your jade corroded? It doesn't look corroded to me. It doesn't look corroded to me. I don't know. Prince of Death pustule. So like just straight up corpse wax. And then bone. Clarifying talisman, which is just like all bone antler working. The torch is not metal. There's no metal on this torch. It's just wood with like... We've gone through and like tediously checked everything out. Don't stare at the, don't look at the flasks. Those don't count. We're not counting those. I'm not good enough to do like a no healing run. Jade, clearly it's plastic. The Estises are gold. I know, but I'm not strong enough, you guys, I don't think. The flasks are made of air. No metal in a classical sense, I think, like iron or forging. Yeah. It can't be forged. It can't be, there can be no... Because the ancestral followers are trying to avoid aspects of civilization and aspects of the Erd Tree, like ways in which they can be influenced by society. So we're just trying to, like, bare minimum... Do we ever get the ancestral follower, like, helmet? Anyway. How would she fight Rykard, though? Oh, no. So true. That's very true. You could just eat meat dumplings. Yeah. That's true. I think we also decided, too, that the pots don't have metal on them. A lot of them just look like they're mason, like stonework. That sounded like someone knocking. Hold on one sec, y'all. Oop. All right, sorry about that. Okay, wait, let me adjust my audio levels because I think test. No, they got her. We had a package being delivered, and so I had to go run and grab it. Thank you, thank you. Gotta bleed out all that iron. Yeah, we're talking about metalworking, not just like the mineral the mineral, like... Gotta watch out for big metal. Oh, Cooper's barking though. Is Cooper not your doorbell? He didn't hear that one, surprisingly. Normally he barks, but he like absolutely missed. Now he's barking. He's like, he's late on barking. Anyway, so this is our character. She's a little bit of a mess because we were using beast incantations, and then I realized that ancestral followers use intelligence and not faith. So fuck me, I guess, but we're gonna get her rebirthed at some point. So this is a no smelting zone, yeah. Audio's being weird? Is the audio being weird? Test, test. Test. Delay bark. No, it isn't. It isn't on my end. Okay, good. Audio is normal. My mod is misleading me. It would make sense to use dust spells. Yeah, exactly, because of the, I think the funniest conspiracy thing I've ever heard someone talk about was Big Carrot. Holy shit. I love Big Carrot. All right. Oh, Shaburu's kicking it. We have Big Corn. I have like a few NPCs I gotta check in on that I've definitely missed out on. We need to check on Hieta.
Burn the Erd Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
You guys. I'm like saving that. I'm saving that. He's not a liar. He's not a liar. He's not a fucking liar. Because of the, literally the, like, opening cinematic cutscene that we just got. Literally the trailer. Wait, my audio seems off because I thought I heard you say the turtle wasn't copper, which would be crazy. Listen, that guy always convinces me. Hold on. Wait, I passed it. No, that was it. She did the disparity. She did the disparity. She did it. It was her who did it. She was the one who caused the disparity. The three fingers. There was life and death before. There was life and death before. But they were all like a part of the same concept. She separated death from life. So then it became unconnected. It stopped being connected. She did it. I clipped your aggressive pointing when he said, "Make chaos take the world."
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the Three Fingers and the flame of frenzy. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes.
She separated life and death. She separated life and death, but I can fix her. I don't think that the Three Fingers are talking about what Marika did. I get that they're talking about the universe's creation myth. No! Because that is the creation myth. She was just present for, like, the creation of disparity. And what divides and distinguishes is the Erdtree, which is what she did. She did it. She did the...
Chosen to descend and seek audience.
She did the thing. Shame they couldn't get Shabriri to voice himself, so they had to use Yura's. Yeah, I know, right?
Burn the and incinerate. Make it.
Okay, anyway. The Erdtree distinguishes. Yeah. Where does the one great fit into this then? I always... Okay, so here's my, like, tinfoil hat theory. What if the one great was... What if the Two Fingers and the Three Fingers were not separated before? But not necessarily that, like, they make up Five Fingers. A lot of the hands that we find in the consecrated snowfields and, like, the mountaintops of the giants, a lot of those hands have, like, multiple fingers. So I kind of wonder if, like, the one great might just be related to the creation myth and, like, the way that the giants are kind of making up the lands between, like, physical matter. Yeah, it could be, like, the god hand. Yeah, quite literally, yeah. Somebody said, the one great, question mark? The one great is... Sorry, hold on. He dies at some point. I forgot when. Let's talk to everybody because we have so many NPCs that are moving around right now. I need to catch up with Hieta. I need to catch up with, is this my girly? It's Muriel. Where's my girly? She's right here. Is this her? Who's this? Oh, okay. I just need to check. Burke in my Elden Ring? Yeah. See a catastrophe?
They're special grapes which only grow on those who please, without one hiding.
Okay, I don't have any grapes on me. Cool. She doesn't have no. Let's talk to EG. Maybe a dumb question, but who is the other parent of Marika's Omen children? Godfrey. Godfrey was their daddies. And you can tell because the Omen shackles are Godfrey's order sigil, which is really sad. It's fucking sad.
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, you and only you were Lady Rani's true champion.
Yeah, so, like, I think that Godfrey loved his kids. It's very clear that, like, when he holds Morgott, that there's this sense of, like, sadness, like deep sadness. But I do think that he was kind of like, he was still a part of that, you know. Don't tell him about Blythe, please. I won't, don't worry. Quailog's voice keeps me up at night. I hope, hopefully not in a bad way. I feel like sometimes I need to get a better pop screen. My consonants are really like, are really wispy. Aldia gonna pop up at the end of Shadow of the Erd Tree from that corpse pile mark because lie remains a lie. Hell yeah, dude. EG's really bad at war counseling. Is Bloodborne the only game with children? I can't think of any others. It's interesting if you think about why there aren't any. You look at Morgott and he's an old-ass man, but Godfrey is his dad and he almost looks younger. It makes you think. Does Bloodborne have children? I guess like the little kids that are in the window that talk to you. I guess, yeah. Sekiro has adopted children. Yeah, Kuro is a child. Gascoigne's kids, yeah. I forgot about them, but we don't see them physically. Boc is a child. Boc is my child. Melena's like, Melina has always struck me as very young. She's always struck me as like 14 or 15. She strikes me as a BB. Where's my boy? Hey Boc, can you please put the cape back on? I really need to like, I really need to get I really need to hide that disgusting thing.
Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. That a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, Master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Free the Trussie? Did you just call Boc disgusting? No. He was telling me about the...
Please do.
Sorry, he was telling me about the golden sewing needle.
Ready to make a... Is that a gift from my undeserving self? Thank you kindly. But what on earth could it... Oh, what amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot. Are you certain that this is for me? Oh, I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, Master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Boc. Now I'll be able to sew anything. Even the threads of the demigods.
Cool.
Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord. You don't say.
You may call me Lord.
Thank you, my lord, my lord, my lord. Please become Elden Lord, and please let I, Boc the Seamster, remain at your side.
My lord.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
I need to find the You're Beautiful prattling pate. Where's that? Hermit Village in Mount Gelmir on a corpse on the side of the house, south of the village. Okay. We're gonna go. We're going.
My lord, have you well? They say has the power to... Oh, look at me. Well, being reborn.
Okay, hold on.
Going, please.
We are going to the Hermit Village immediately. Boc is sus. Y'all. I love when when Melena's like, your Seamster needs to talk, please go talk to him, and then he's just like, hi. Boc always seemed like a useless addition to me. What are you talking about? I love taking the capes on and off armors. It's like the best part. Okay. I love the Errant Sorcerer set. It's one of my favorite armor sets in the game. Oh shit, thank you so much, Trickman, for the gifted subs. It helps me immensely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I cannot thank you enough. The Hermit Village is super fascinating. Okay. Offer dung? Wait, why? No, don't. Don't offer dung. Oh, wait. Thank you for the subscription. Is Mother like a, Oh. Is a mother a concept? No. Okay. Mother is mothering. Alright, let's get back to Boc. Boc's mom is the Gloam-Eyed Queen. Cooper's barking at something. I might have to go check it out. Hold on. I'll be right back. What are you barking at? Okay, Cooper is Boc. Stop. So who is Pate anyway, and why does he prattle? Don't know. I wonder if we're gonna get an answer for that, kind of like how Hawkeye was the carver of the stones, you know?
You're beautiful.
Boc the Seamster.
Wait, how do I do this? Oh.
Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much.
Oh, Pate is Boc's mom.
Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my dear Lord, let me hear her voice. Oh, please, if I may dream just once, do you feel the same way my mum did, my lord?
Yes.
Do you think I'm beautiful despite these looks?
No, in spite of your looks. You are beautiful. In spite of your looks. I love your little floppy dog ears. I love your little hat. It's very dapper and it makes you look so sophisticated. Thank you, Needle, for the resub. You're incredibly talented.
Oh, my lord, my dear.
You're beautiful.
I Boc the Seamster am forever in your service. May the throne of Elden Lord be yours. Going already, please.
Never be reborn. Do not turn into a weird white boy. Do not turn into a weird white boy who falls over, please. Nobody wants that. Nobody likes this. I love his snout. He has a good snoot. Give him a hug. He's clout chasing? Shut up. He's just never met a kind leader before. Alright. Don't be another white boy that skipped leg day. Box stat is bod free. That's a good one. Alright. What do we got? We probably should start fighting Elamir. I miss Boc. We just left. Where do we get that Melina dialogue? Oh, maybe Melina already left, so we can't get it anymore. That's fine. Boc the Golden. Elamir always pushes my shit in. He's so cool, but like... How many hours have you put in this run? I don't really like put much stock into time. I know that there's a lot of people that are doing like timed runs. Because I like sometimes will get B-roll for like my videos, I'll leave my game running for long periods at a time, and I'll also like just sit there and record stuff. So I don't really think about it too much. Okay. Fucking hell. Every time. Can he even rot? Oh, he's just gonna like one-hit KO me, to be honest. On this run. Okay, we're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. I hate this dude, yeah. He's fucked. I do wonder if we're gonna get more Eokide lore in the DLC. A piece of me kind of feels like we might. I kind of feel like we might. He always fucks me up. Yeah, same. Seems easier at close range and sucks when you're ranged focused. Yeah. I might just try to do the bloody slash. Okay. Eokide. Eokade. Eokade. Nope. No. Yeah, it's Irish. He swings so wide, I hate it. So Hyrule, there's been confirmation that there's going to be no new endings from the DLC. But that doesn't mean that there's not going to be new content that relates to the vanilla-based game. So, like, for example, there's certain NPCs that will have unique dialogue based off of, like, stuff you do in the DLC. Like, in Bloodborne, for example, Lady Maria gets unique dialogue. Or, sorry, the doll gets unique dialogue when you defeat Lady Maria. So, there's a lot of stuff. Maybe let's go also try to fight sorry, I almost said the Delamere. The Elamir that's at the Church of Vows. Let's do that instead. I always do him by parry and can't be bothered. We might have to do it. We might have to do it to him. He said something would change after you beat the DLC. Wait, the doll has dialogue for Lady Maria? I never came across that. Yeah, she does. It's very good, too. It's very good. That's why on this playthrough I'm going to keep Malenia alive, and then on my other playthrough I have Malenia killed. I'm also keeping the Erd Tree burned on that same playthrough that Malenia is dead, and then I'm keeping the Erd Tree intact in this one. She does, but you have to make sure that you beat Maria and Orphan before Margot's wet nurse to hear it. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some like crazy varied runs, I feel like. Fucking shit. Man, fighting him in a doorway is just like heinous. Okay. What the fuck? I hate this man. I hate this man. I hate this man's hitboxes. Okay. Dear Hunter, it's kind of fucked up that Gehrman, the German, commissioned a doll maker to make me look like Maria, or what? Yeah. No, she... yeah. Fighting in the doorway is heinous. Runs in the doorway to fight. 100%. 100%. Okay, sorry. Are you planning on getting the Ordovis sword or sticking with the Flamberg? I actually don't know. I really love the Flamberg a lot. I love the bleed build-up. I might start using the Crucible shield, though. If I can make it work. Hey, I can! What do you know? Oh. Wait, why... Wait, why isn't it giving me the red X, then? That's weird. Odd. Did you notice that the Lion Dancer have similar eyes to the Glintstone masks? A little bit. They're a little bit more green. I was kind of speculating in a video that I actually think that the glass crafting item pieces might be a little bit of a reference to them. Or maybe they're not even crafting items. Are they just like items? Yeah, these ones. The glass shards. They're kind of dome-shaped, like a contact lens a little bit, but they're that same color. It's like between blue and green. It's like a little bit of a teal. But yeah, I always thought that was interesting. The Crucible Knight armor is gorgeous. It's weird. I like it, but it's not my favorite armor set. And I might like change it, but I do know that it gives us the passive buff to the Crucible incantations. So I'm like kind of... there's like the piece of me that's like, min-max damage output, yeah. And then there's the other piece of me that's like, I want to wear this scaled dragon armor. It's my favorite armor set. I wish Boc can fix the cape on this set. I mean, he can like remove it, but yeah, I wonder like what it originally looked like, you know? If it was always like a weird little shred of cloth. Reject optimization, embrace fashion. Hey, HTO, thanks so much for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we just need to stand up, that's right. What time is it? Oh my gosh, thanks for the gifted subs, holy shit. For those of you that are subscribing and giving me gifted subs, you're helping this channel out so much. Thank you so much. It'll allow me to continue making content through the DLC and like beyond. I also want to let people know too that we stream Elden Ring and Soulsborne games here during the weekdays. Thursday is Lore Theory Thursday, where I go over community lore theories and we just kind of like read through stuff that people submit. And then weekends, I'm going to start streaming indie games, kind of like smaller games. So please check it out. Last time we streamed Crow Country all the way through, which was awesome. This week we're going to do Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and I was thinking about doing Animal Well, but like I've been playing it a little bit off stream and I don't think Metroidvanias are really good for me for streams because when I'm having to like talk to the chat, I get lost quite easily. Is my curse. Oh, thank you so much, Shrimp. You're so helpful. Thank you. Is there not a boy here? Sorry, hold up. Have you ever played Salt and Sanctuary? No, but I've like seen a lot of it. I would be down to play that. Hey, pop.com. Thank you. Oh, Misha, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. We only need 90 more 1-tier subs or 15 more tier 3 subs for you to reach your May goal for the 70-30 split. Nice. Yeah, so for those of you that are watching on Twitch, if you guys subscribe to me using regular subs, it can't be like the Prime subs, unfortunately, but if you guys subscribe to me, it'll allow me to get more of a split revenue-wise. A more profitable subscription split. Twitch won't be taking as much of my revenue, which would be really lovely. Yeah, Prime subs are still appreciated. Yes, yes, yes. Of course. But it allows me, because the gaming industry and the tech industry got flattened, this is like my primary source of income. I'm going to be like focusing on making content full-time until I find another job, which means I'm going to be putting in a lot of work for you guys. So I'm going to be updating the mural boards pretty soon. I might take... Hey, thank you, Horse Lizard. I might take tomorrow off to write a script for a new video. We're going to do a couple of... There's no hunter here? Okay. I'll go to the Leyndell one. There is a... I have a series called Souls and Symbols where I break down symbols that are in Miyazaki games. So far we have a Souls and Symbol episode for Everlasting Dragons and Vermin. And the next episode is going to be on trees. And then the episode after that is going to be on eyes. So that's kind of like the order of events that I have going on. I'm going to do like hands. I'm going to do feet. There's going to be a lot. Paper Goddess, thank you so much for the subscription. So we're going to be doing that series. The Keeps Me Up at Night series I'll continue to do every time there's like new story updates or lore updates. So I'm excited. Feet? Yes, feet. You heard me. Eyes are huge in Elden Ring. They're also huge in Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Especially Bloodborne. Yes, you guys are going to get a feet video, I promise. Not from me, but about Miyazaki's creative shit. Did I make it nighttime here? Oh, wait, he's right there. Okay. I wonder if he can get frostbitten. Thank you so much, Dark Duds, for the subscription. Oh, I fucked that up. I also need to do an episode on the bells too, because bells are used quite often. Bells are used in Dark Souls. Oh shit, I'm gonna die this round. I'm actually gonna reset. Reset. I need to do rot. I need to do rot right out the gate. I need to not do ice. Hey, I just started following last week. I was recommended your YouTube the day it went down. Has that been resolved? Yes, things are slowly being resolved. I have to manually relist every single video, which requires me to just like go in and I have like 100 or so videos. So it's just gonna take me a while to get everything back up. But I have videos that are like 12 years old. It's so sweet. It's like baby me. I don't know. The bells and necromancy. Yeah, so like bells not only are about summoning spirits, but they're also used to traverse across realities too. I want to say, so like a lot of the spirit summoning started in Dark Souls, but then in Bloodborne, you started to be able to use bells to traverse between instances. So like becoming an invader or I always get hit by that. He always just gives me a little whack. Okay. Shit. Man, casting Crucible and Draconic incantations takes so long. The animations for them are like gnarly. Okay. 2 down, a few more to go. This guy does go crazy. Good news, everybody. PAX badges go on sale on the 30th. Oh my god! Are you going to PAX, Emily? Are you going to PAX? Are we West? PAX West? My name is Jeff, subscribed. Thank you. Yeah, this is the only DLC for Elden Ring. Yes, HDO. But it's gonna be really long. Wait, what sword is that? I'm using the Flamberg. Yes, I'm finally going to West after having to miss a couple of years. I'll definitely try to be there. I need to like talk to a German spy about requesting a journalist pass, because I think I was able to like attempt to request one year when he was trying to get me to go to East. But I couldn't afford the flight out there, unfortunately. But maybe I can. Quaylog, what do you know of the Eokide? So they're like a group of people that use pure copper to like channel spiritual essence, their spiritual faith. Here. Long vanished domain, copper coloration is not to be confused with rust, but is a conduit for the wielder to move it by their will alone. So copper specifically has to do with like their belief system, with their shit. And then there's also arcane scaling on a lot of the weapons. But the sword that Elamir uses is actually not his sword. I actually don't know if the regalia of Eokide is supposed to be Elamir's sword that was taken from him, because we find it in a jail. But Elamir ended up, he was like imprisoned in the Shaded Castle, and he ended up overthrowing Malay Murai and stealing the Malay Murai's family sword. So that's that big ass sword that he's like wielding. The bell-bearing hunters can't all be Elamir, right? I think they are. But I think that the way that bells work, and this is part of what I was talking about before, bells allow you to travel across different realities. And in the Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and Demon Souls universe, there are different realities. There's like different instances. It's why your friend will have beaten a boss in their instance, but you won't have beaten a boss in another. Oh, it was a sword of an executioner supposed to be used to kill him, but he escaped and took the sword. Yeah, isn't that the Mirai family's sword? What is the sword called? Aren't they executioners? Let me see. Mirai's executioner sword, yeah. I was right. It's the Mirai executioner, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. I said that Elamir defeated Malay Mirai, or like scared him off, and he took the family sword. Right? I said he overthrew Malay Mirai. Nobody's even paying attention. Yeah. Why am I being corrected? Anyway, what I was trying to say is that the reason why we have multiple Elamirs who are like teleporting is because the whole concept of like the bells and the bell bearing hunters have to do with like different realities. It's a whole fucking thing. Yeah, he's still there, but he's been chased out of the castle. That's like the lore. The lore is that he got like overthrown. And then now Elamir is like owning the, like Elamir is like camped the fuck out. He kicked the boy out. Thank you, Jeff, for the subs. He kicked the boy out, and then after he kicked the boy out, he posted up in fucking Malay Mirai's office. He's literally in the office with all of the Melania fanboy stuff, and he's kicking back. He's chilling. So he's the main boss of the Shaded Castle because he's like, he's taken over his like fucking prison, which is sick as hell. Yeah, but yeah, he's out in the field just stewing. Exactly, yeah. Hey, Cooper. Elamir has taken the dining room. Send help. He's Invader Red too, so he's coming from somewhere else. Exactly. Murray. Okay. It's French, I don't care. Oh, gotcha, I didn't realize that's what you were driving. Yeah, he's squatting. So, but like, Eokide itself as like a nation is not on this map. So like a part of me wonders if it's like a Shaded Land thing, especially since this is like called the Shaded Castle. Like I've always wondered if like the Executioners had some affiliation with the Shadowlands. But yeah.
Stop this at once.
Oops, I didn't, what?
I will forgive you.
Oh my god, I hit the mule. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit the donkey.
Well, divorce.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Okay, good. The donkey's healing. Nature's healing. It's fine. You can see the little particle effects. You own a celestial dew. That's okay. He's fine. He's fine. He's glowing. Yeah. Did you know you could see the Haley tree from the Mirai graveyard at certain times of day? That's sick. Oh, it's raining outside. It is so nice. I love the rain, but I feel soothed. All right, right, y'all. I'm gonna make a little list of things that we need to do for next time. Lord Carnage, thank you so much for the subscription. We need to get the Elamir that's in Dragon Barrow. We need to hit up all the Divine Towers, because there's one Divine Tower that I don't have unlocked, it looks like. Cooper, I don't know if I've done the Shaded Castle. I need to finish Mount Gelmir. We have like a bunch of stuff we still need to do, but we're getting pretty close. Orinda? I don't even know if that's how you pronounce that. You should get the Mariah Executional Sword. Yeah, I will. Do the Shaded Castle. Okay, okay, I promise. Tomorrow, tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow's hit and miss for stream. I might stream, but if I don't, please forgive me. If I don't stream, I'm working on a video script. I'm working on the Souls and Symbols, and we're going to talk about trees, which I think would be really fun given the new trailer that came out with the primordial aspects of the tree, the primal material. I don't know what I'm saying. I am excited to talk about trees. There's a lot of good tree stuff all the way from Demon Souls on. So yeah. Are you on max graphics settings? It looks great. I'm actually playing on console. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so we'll whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and let's do a raid. Let's spread the love. Let's see who's online too. Hold up. Okay, so Lark says on Oro. Oh my god, Ouroboros on. I haven't seen Oro in so long. I haven't seen Oro. For those of you that don't know Ouroboros, they are like a Soulsborne Armor Core PvPer. They do a lot of like PvP Soulsborne content, PvE Soulsborne content. Right now it looks like they're streaming something called Rip Out, so we'll go check out to see what that is. Oro is fantastic, amazing, sensational. I love them dearly. They have a cute cat. It's gonna be great. Okay. Let's go.